No, we got to stop them. They come in and just start saying a whole bunch of reckless stuff so we can get restricted. Yeah, we're not letting them do that. Getting them out very, very early. But one thing I do want to talk about, speaking of foreign tethers, speaking of that, let me break something down. I saw a TikTok video of this Latina woman, and she was low-key talking greasy about black people. The conversation came up about white tea women when they deal with white tea males, how the white tea males don't like the women in their community after they've been with black men. And the question was why. They're trying to figure out why. Well, we know why. We know. So you have this Latina woman trying to rationalize it, and she's trying to sound basically like a low-key wannabe white tea supremacist her damn self. Let me play a little clip of this. Let me share this with the family real quick of this black and brown coalition and hear what she has to say, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, let me pull my screen down. All right, let me know if y'all can hear it. Okay, this is her. All right. Let me know if you guys can hear it pretty good. Hold on.
Hey guys, so I have this new follower here that is requesting a video from me. And basically what she's asking is that why is it that some men avoid dating women that date black guys?
Okay, can y'all hear that good? Y'all can hear that good? It's good? Okay.
Okay, so I'm a little bit confused about this. So someone asked her a question, right? And this is what I'm trying to tell people again. So someone's asking her a question, but you don't want to say anything. Am I getting this right? That's the thing that I'm laughing at. Is that according to y'all, like according to white tea supremacy, they want to be white supremacy, but this is a question that someone gave to them basically, right? But she's turning around saying that no. No. This low-key white supremacists, which is weird to me because, again, this just kind of shows you the stupidity coming out of these guys on social media, having no idea what they're talking about, having no idea what they've been saying to begin with. They're just going on about something that has nothing to do with the conversation. And lo and behold, we have white tea supremacy. She has white tea supremacy, y'all.
Listen to this.
And I'm going to give you the main reason why this is, okay? So when a man asks a girl that, hey, do you date black guys? Are you into black guys? And the girl says yes, the first thing that comes to their mind is hood R. Like, oh, fuck, she must be a fucking hood R. And you might think, like, why? Why do they think this? First off, unfortunately, black people do not have a good reputation.
Oh, really? Okay, just put that in your back pocket for a minute. She says a Latina woman, I think she's Mexican or Colombian, something. I think she's Colombian or Mexican or both. I think she's Colombian, either Colombian or Mexican, because she has something in her page about Colombia. So this is a Colombian Mexican woman, Hispanic woman, saying that we got a bad reputation.
Yeah.
This woman is from the home of Pablo Escobar. But we got a bad reputation. A Hispanic woman.
You know what's so funny about black Americans? How fucking stupid they are. They to this day, when it comes to Colombia, the only thing they can reference is Pablo Escobar. Now, to black Americans, how stupid they sound is this. This proves to me that you guys really watch porn and watch all those narco series as some sort of base of I know your culture. Negro, you're watching porn. You're watching Narcos Netflix. If this is the basis of how you know these cultures, you're stupid.
Saying we got a bad reputation. Her homeland's export is cocaine. Okay, hold on.
I said the exporter is cocaine. The cocaine that y'all smoke and y'all fucked up your brain cells with crack cocaine? What about that? That y'all smoked up? What's the problem with that? Y'all the ones took the drugs, dumbasses. This is the country that sold coke. Yeah, they sold cocaine to a bunch of Americans because y'all are drug addicts. Duh. That ain't my fault that you guys do crack cocaine. Y'all do coke. That ain't my freaking problem that y'all come from a community of, we got a bad reputation. One of it is that you do coke. They're not lying about that. Now, the first part, she said, when guys see girls that fuck black, we think of hood rats. Okay, let's be for real. When we think about a girl that fucked a black dude, the first that comes out of my mind, man, you really are down you're just down your luck. You really are, you're at a low point in your life. You're fucking a black American male. And by the way, it's not all black people, but I'm going to say directly to this black American male. This is what, by the way, this is what other black men from other countries say about y'all as well. It's not just this Hispanic girl saying this. It's even black guys from different countries, even black men from West Africa, even they don't want to fuck women that have been fucked by a black American male. You notice that too? Haven't you noticed that? Haven't you noticed that all these quote unquote black women from Africa that became Americanized that fuck black American males, not one of them is dating back their own men? You want to know why? Their own men don't want them. They're like, you're damaged goods. You fucked the Negroes here from the United States. Like, ew, why? That's disgusting. But don't worry, they're going to talk about BBCs again.
There, okay? They have a really bad reputation. So that's why they also think that, okay? But the main reason is because for some reason, most men in this world have this image in their head that all black men have BB cat. I'm going to say BB cat because I can't say it on
No,
here.
that's not, ma'am, that's not the reason why. No, it's because they have a dirty dick that give STDs. And if you fuck those dudes, knowing how these guys are most closet homosexuals, then once you're done with those guys, knowing that most of those do not check their bodies, you come up to me and say, I date a black guy, and if you give me an STD, I'm going to tell you how I get that STD from. It came from a black man from this country. And those men are closet homosexuals. Okay? STDs are coming from homosexuality. Down low men who have sex. Black American males are the face of DL culture. They want to be privileged of being black, have a huge penis, and then, which by the way, once again, them bragging about big dicks just proves my point again how gay they are. Because let's be for real about this. No one is fantasizing a big black cock when they're going to sleep. Oh wait, I forgot. Gay dudes do. Transgenders do. Okay? Gay dudes. They fantasize that stuff. Creepy.
To be taken down. But they have this image of black people that all black people have BB cat.
Well, that's an image that the white tea supremacists made.
No. That's the image of white supremacy. No. That's not what's happening. No, it's because black dudes with their big cocks are going around having gay sex and have dirty dicks. They're not wearing no condoms. They're making guys bleed. They're making dudes fucking the ass. They're on this transgender shit, and they come back. They don't wash their dicks. They go to another girl, and there's I love big black cock, and big black cock, and of course we're like, ew. Knowing how we as men know how these guys are, knowing that we have heard on this channel that even their own black men, the Afro black American Negro, even he said, I don't date women that only date black men. They say it themselves. They know that black American males ruin women. They know this. That's why they say, I want to be her first black man. If you give a girl who's non-black, she's nothing but dates nothing but black men, and she ain't no good. Where do you think that's coming from? Where do you think that's coming from?
They created those stereotypes, and they got afraid of their own stereotypes.
And let me tell you, man, that is a big fucking lie. It's a big fucking lie. I don't know who told you guys that. I don't know if you guys are just watching too much corn and you guys are basing it off corn. And you guys need to think that people that do corn need to qualify to be able to do corn. Okay, so the size needs to be a certain way. So that's what I'm saying. You guys cannot compare to that, okay?
Then how come they don't have your men in the movies? How come they don't have your dudes doing corn?
And I'm telling you,
because we're in the United States, because pornography here is carried towards black and white American males. That's why. That's like saying, how come there's no Arab men or South Asian men or men from other countries like fucking, doing porn? Like, that's because their audience is predominantly black and white American males. That's what I'm trying to tell you that. Now, this guy's a fucking idiot because this guy doesn't realize pornography is around the world. Every race of every country in this world has some sort of pornography. Okay, well, I don't see your men doing porn. That's because we do our own porn. There's Cuban porn, Dominican porn, Puerto Rican porn, Mexican porn, porn from Colombia, porn from Brazil. Which, by the way, he doesn't want to accept this, but Brazilian porn is probably what the most popular pornography in the world. Actually, they've surpassed the United States by miles. And once again, I'm gonna say this again, okay? Well, I don't see your men doing that. Why I don't see your men doing that, bro? I'm gonna say this again. I can't speak for anything else, but definitely in this country, the majority of guys that do pornography are bisexual gay dudes. So when you go to the director's office, it's mostly going to be a dude, not a girl. What is the first thing these guys are going to say? They're going to say, take off your pants. I want to see your dick. How big is your dick? Like, that's what they're going to do. They're going to measure it. He's going to touch it. He's going to grab your balls. Yeah. You dumb idiot. These black dudes in this country are retarded. Like, they're happy they're in pornography. Bro, these guys are bisexuals. Even their Kang, Lexington Steele, even he had rumors of him having sex with transgenders and gay porn stars. I'm like, well, that makes sense. He's a pornography. Duh. How come I don't see your men in porn? I'm like, what? You want to see black dudes in porn? Wow, a bunch of DL homosexual black dudes fucking with big cocks fucking women when in reality y'all fucking churny ass? you are these guys retarded? It's just pornography. And the thing about the BBC, people watch the BBC, those are dudes. They're not women. Those are gay guys. You idiots. Fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous, like hearing these guys talk about pornography. How come I see your men doing in the porn? What are you talking about? There's pornography around the world. Why do you think your men got? Why do you think Black American males know about Brazilian women? They watch porn. They watch porn, Brazilian porn. Did Austin Hollerman bragged about how growing up he watched Brazilian porn? Duh. But that's not true. I see black men doing Brazilian women. Yeah, because that's your fantasy. Duh. Ridiculous. You see Latinas banging black dudes and white with big cock. I'm like, yeah, it's a fantasy. Hello? They're going by what you desire, you idiots. Fucking retarded idiots. Like, they just don't understand that that's your fantasy. Like that whole thing called black. That's not white girls' fantasies. That's black guys' fantasy. You're the ones that want a huge cock in some tiny white girl's pussy. That's your fantasy. You watch that stuff. You like that stuff. That's why they make it for you. Just like for example, pornography in other countries, right? Like in Colombia, there's porn there. They have, the women they pick and the guys, of course, but the women they pick, that's a fantasy for guys that want those types of women from Colombia. That's why you guys watch it. Just like people watch pornography from the Middle East, pornography from East Europe, Czech Republic, Czechia, Slovakia, all these countries that Russian women, they're big in pornography. Yeah, but who's watching that? That's you dudes. You're watching that because you have a fantasy for those women. Do you understand how this operates about porn? Like, am I lost about this? It's a film. It's not real. Oh my God. How can I see your men over there? I'm like, because the men do their own porn in their countries. Why the fuck would I do porn here? Ridiculous. I can't believe we're having this discussion, pornography. Like, oh my God, how come I don't see your men doing porn? I'm like, you see how gay this dude is? Bro, why you care? How do you know? Because he watches porn. Black men get turned on when they see a black man with a huge cock. You do know that, right? You do know that they watch porn. They watch porn where's a dark skinned black dude with a big black dark cock is fucking a non-black woman. They get turned on by that shit. You are aware about that, right? So basically, you're actually searching for black dudes with big cocks fucking insert women. Now, if you start thinking like that, then sooner they're gonna fuck dark-skinned black dudes fucking Asian women, white women, Latino women. Now, we know this Negro, how fixated on his dick is, to the point that he's going to start watching transgenders giving him blowjobs. He's going to start seeing black men fucking white dudes, because that's also very popular as well. And guess who watches black men on white men? Guess who watches that shit? Black men. DL, gay black men. They watch black dudes with huge penises fucking a white dude in the butt. Yeah, that's some weird idea. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, they're retarded. That's why people that watch pornography, you gotta have a very, very narrow brain to not get brainwashed. But since these guys have access to pornography on a click of a button, they're watching all this weird porn shit. That's why these guys, when they go in the real world, have sex with whatever people they're doing, they're reacting what they saw in porn.
From experience right now, and based off my page and all of the pictures I've seen of black men, they're not all big. Okay? That's a big fucking lie. Okay? And it's crazy because black men also think this of themselves because society has made it this way. Okay? So they think highly of themselves when it comes to their package down there.
Oh, yeah, we do.
And that's sad because it's not true.
How you know?
also think that is because they're very.
Because the fact is that this is why I'm trying to tell you this again. I'm gonna say this again. Black dudes, they have this weird fetish for their own black cocks. That's why we're proud. Yes, we are. We're very proud. They don't understand that when you they put themselves as some fetish because they say the word fetish. I call it anti-blackness because they don't want to admit the truth that don't say these girls fetishize me. In reality of it, no, it's actually you chasing these women because you don't like being black and you don't find dark-skinned black girls attractive. That's why I keep talking about dick size to other women and talk about how other men have smaller penises because black guys do talk like this. And this proves to me again that deep down inside, black men do want big black cocks. Bro, you're gay. You're gay. Period. You guys are gay. That's the thing, like you guys are fixated on dick size. Shouldn't you be talking about the vagina? How it looks like? Because that's a straight man will talk about how the vagina looks. In this country, for some strange reason, black dudes in this country are so fixated on penises. And you know what's crazy about this shit is that if you talk to any girl about penises, they'll tell you it's the most ugliest thing looking thing I've seen because they see it like grow, like it's kind of like it's like an alien to them. Like if you talk to any girl about what a dick look like, they feel it looks like an alien. You know what I mean? Because and let's see for real about this also. A lot of these guys, they don't clean down there. It mostly smells like shit. And then girls know this, and you're doing all these weird sex acts where it's all like about the guy and him getting pleasured and like him moaning and you know the whole angle where you see this big cock and like that shit. They don't understand that came from gay pornography. You're gay. This is why I keep telling people. Like, you guys are gay. This is the thing about black Americans. They're the only group of people that are obsessed with dick size. Like, seriously. None of the women are impressed like that. Even our black guys that I talk to, they're not talking about their dick size to me at all. It's only black America I ever come in contact with that keep talking about how big their dicks are. Anytime I engage them on social media, on a comment section, they want to talk about penis size. Immediately. They'll start telling me like, all right, I got a 10-inch dick. I got a 11-inch penis. I got a 12-inch dick. I got 13 inches. You just jealous because you got a small one. I got a big one. And blah, blah. I've never, I can't, seriously, they just don't want to hear that. These guys are weirdos. I'm going to keep saying this again to everyone until loud is clear. Bro, a lot of black American males are gay. They really are gay. They love talk about dick size to another man. Like, really think about that. Mr. BBC's got to go overseas. Yeah, you got a big black cock. They got to go overseas for a fetish. Because you don't like being black. And again, who's watching all these interracial porn? It's actually black dudes. They get turned on by big black cocks. Yes. Go watch porn. You'll see what I'm talking about. Look at the comments. Is it a bunch of girls commenting? No, it's a bunch of dudes commenting. So they're watching this stuff. My goodness, man. Hold on.
Or white trick. Basically, she's trying to pander.
A lot.
How you know?
also think that it's because they're very lengthy that they're the shit. Women do not give a fuck about the length.
Okay, now let me look. That's enough. Because now she's just saying anything. It's kind of getting into babble. Okay. But y'all get the
but what's wrong? She's a woman. She knows what she wants. Every girl's different. So she says it's not about the length. I mean, well, she's babbling so much. But the truth of the matter is, let's be for real about black dudes. You guys are pressed on big black cocks because you want one yourself. These guys are weird. I'm telling you, these guys, any guy like he's talking about, like I'm talking about black American males. This is the only group of guys I really, when we have like an actual go back and forth, they're the ones that keep bringing about dick size to me. Talking about how I can stretch your girls' vaginas up and make a big hole there, and I got a big black penis, like all this weird shit. And I'm thinking to myself, and I every time when they start talking like that, I always tell them, "You're gay." You're a gay dude. It's just like this is why I keep telling people about when you have these offspring children. When a black guy dates out and he brags about dicks, like I even wrote one comment. You do know that your mixed race son will come out gay, and that's what happens a lot of times. These black guys make these mixed sons. Half the time they come out gay. And they'll date nothing but dark-skinned black with big cocks. Just like, oh, women desire a big black penis. So is your mixed gay son. He's one of them as well. And by the way, when that happens, black men actually cheer for that. They actually smile. Thank you, mixed race man, for fucking my big black dark skin penis. Thank you, mixed man. You don't see, oh, it's disgusting, it's nasty. No, they actually like stand up and like oh, they seriously. Fucking weirdos. Exactly, man. 97, you're right. About the pornography. That's why like people that do porn, the vast majority are bisexual dudes. Haven't you noticed that? When black guys, I got a big black penis, man. You just jealous, kid. Yeah. Every time when I tell them, hey, notice they say how everyone wants a black dick. They said everyone wants a black dick. Yeah, and I said, did you hear what right now? There was a guy I was arguing. He said that everyone wants a black dick. He said to me, I look at him weird. I said, you didn't say every girl, you said everyone. So I wrote to him, that includes transgenders, gay dudes, including your son. No, stop twisting my words. I meant no, you said everyone wants a big black cock, including your mixed race son. He wants a big black cock. A lot of these mixed race, biracial dudes, they worship dark. I'm telling y'all, they still worship dark-skinned black dudes. They worship the big black penis. And black men consistently produced lighter mixed race children. And what a surprise, your daughter and your mixed lighter son with long curly hair that looks very femmy is getting nothing but dark-skinned black cock. And notice these dark-skinned black dads are all happy about that. Oh, son. Oh, son. This is my dream come. Yeah. Weirdos. Someone's got to get with this Negro. We're going to talk about today.
Just of it, because now she's talking about penis sizes. Basically, she's trying to pander to some white males. She's saying stuff. She's trying to find her a white trick. So, oh yeah, she's trying to pander to the.
Say, okay, so here we go again. This is my final part. So you got a video because of one of her followers said, "What do you think about white girls that fuck black dudes?" She had her opinion, right? And of course, Tyree she disagrees, right? And then she proceeds, okay? She proceeds to have gay. She proceeds to talk about how we got BBC and blah blah blah. He starts saying that. Then she started saying about, oh no, that's not true. And then of course Tyree said she's parrying to white supremacy and to those white males because they're tricks. Negro, they do the same thing to you too. Latinas also trick black dudes as well. Y'all got especially women as well. So it came from a Latina basically got a question from one of her comments about this question, and she responds back to them. Tyreek responds back to her saying, blah, 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 low-key white supremacy and all that stuff. And then for some strange reason, he wants now to talk about Cesar Chavez. Notice how there was no mention about Latin American men in the whole discussion. That girl was not talking about Latino men. That girl did not mention about Hispanic guys. Not at all. Tyreek is upset about this. So now, since she insulted black men, the Negro needs to start insulting Hispanic guys because of this Hispanic lady saying something bad about black men. See, this is why I keep telling about Negroes. I'm noticing that they always respond to all these Latina female TikTok videos, right? And then for some strange reason, they try to make it about the men, Hispanic men. Even though Hispanic men are not the ones saying a word about this, they don't even care about this conversation. But the Negro has to now include Cesar Chavez legacy collapsing right now. We have to hear Negro what he has to speak about this.
The white T males within her community. So this is her auditioning. Okay. She's trying to get a gringo. But I want to unpack this.
But that's another thing too about gringo. This is like Negro. Message to black Americans, you're also gringos. It's not a white American thing. You're also gringos.
Because that whole thing about we got a bad reputation. Oh, I really want to unpack that. That's that black-brown coalition y'all keep talking about. Now, some brother done piped her down and kicked her to the curb, and now she's groveling back over there to Brad. She knows all about genital sizes.
Okay, so he is saying that this Hispanic girl got dicked down by a black dude, and now he's running to white men. That's why she's doing all this stuff. So where are all the Hispanic guys in this conversation? None. Haven't you noticed that with these dudes? When we talk about Latina women, haven't you noticed that they always talk about how you trying to get a white guy or a black guy? You notice they don't ever talk about Hispanic guys. They don't even mention when it comes to dating. Not at all. But see, notice how these dudes, this is once again, Hispanic guy, they're saying nothing to him. They're not saying a fucking word. They're not talking about a dick about these dudes. They're literally took a video. So this is an excuse for them to speak about Hispanic guys. And now, here's where we're about to get involved.
She knows all about that. That's what I'm saying. How you know all this? You didn't just see some damn pictures. You done had some experience, and the brothers probably smutted you out and tossed you to the damn curb. So now she's trying to weasel on over to Brad. So this whole thing about black people got a bad reputation, the nerve of that, the audacity. And this woman, your culture has to piggyback off the civil rights strides made by foundational Black Americans. You have zero jurisdiction to get on the internet and speak on our global standing. And see, you got to understand, like on TikTok and all these things, social media, anti-Blackness within them YT circles, that's a form of currency. A lot of these others get online and do this. They basically try to assimilate into whiteness, and that's their way to do that by coming up with these weird, random anti-Black tropes. They're trying to signal to the dominant society, hey, I might not be Anglo, but I'm one of the good ones. I look down on the Blacks too. So that's a little pathetic ass attempt to try to get validation.
You know, Black Americans, they have this weird fantasy that if we talk bad about Black Americans, that means we want to be white. Let me explain something to you. Again, no one cares about white Americans. You guys are fucked. Remember that? Remember that guy Malala Vanguard? Look at the logic behind his thinking. He's saying that we want to be white so bad. But then he acknowledges the fact that we say that Anglos are ugly people. So I'm confused. So at one point I want to be white so bad, but at the same time, I'm also trying to say, I also said that the guys, the Anglos are a bunch of ugly people. So why the fuck would I want to be white? I just call them ugly. That doesn't make any sense. This goes back to what I told you about Black Americans. These people are just dumb people. Even their mixed race offsprings are dumb people. These dudes are borderline retarded. It's a currency to accepted by the dominant white society, and they want to be white so bad, and blah blah blah. Meanwhile, this motherfucker's dating a woman that has a white mom.
From white supremacist males by throwing foundational Black American men under the bus. You see? And my thing is, you're going to throw stones in a glass house. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me, guys. Still congested. Y'all bear with my sinuses. Y'all bear with me. I'm still a little congested. But like I said, you're going to try to throw stones in a glass house? Really? If we're going to have a real conversation with a Latina about bad reputations, do we need to keep it all the way a bean? I mean, come on. Cartel violence, drug trafficking, systemic corruption. Yeah, you're not in your homeland, by the way. Your ass is up here, up under us. You understand? You can't try to high road yourself over us when your own backyard and your reputation requires damn international travel advisories. People got to be warned to go to your damn homeland to not go out at night. Yeah, y'all not going to do that. I'll do all types of weird stuff in your homeland. And we don't even have to go there. Hell, look at your civil rights leaders if we want to talk about bad reputation.
But wait a minute. Hold on. Tyreek went to Cancun, Mexico at the Nickelodeon Resort. right? Look at Nickelodeon resorts he went to. He went to Cancun. So here he is saying about cartel violence, but you went to Mexico and Cancun, sitting and remember the doll. You will want to be white so bad. You want to be next to white tea people, but you're going to Cancun, full of white American and European travelers. If they're you didn't want to see visit the Afro Mexicans in Mexico, you didn't want to the south of Mexico. You went to Quintana, Mexico. You went over there. You went to the resorts of Cancun. How he's sitting there saying to us that the Don White Society, white supremacy, but this dumbass Negro is in Cancun full of white European tourists. I told you about this black American male. He's stupid. He's not smart. He's an idiot. He's just like his women. Dumb. Black Americans do not like being black. They do not like being black. They want to be next to white tea people. They're in bed with them all the fucking time. I'm talking about both of them. Black Americans are the first ones to complain. Oh my God, they're the ones going. Listen, in my area, they go to the most whitest areas to do grocery shopping and complain about injustice. Why can't a black woman be shopping here? We have every right. Blah blah blah. You know why they're doing that? Because they don't have their own grocery store. You know why? Because they have none. And if there is grocery stores owned by non-black people, it's ghetto. We all know this. No one goes grocery shop in the hood. Why do you like yo? Have you gone to a Walmart in the hood? Think about it, bro. Use common sense. People gotta use common sense with this dude when he opens his fucking mouth. He goes to Cancun, Mexico. You have cartel violence and this and that. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, but this girl's from Colombia. What does Colombia to do with Cesar Chavez? Nothing. You got bad reputation. You got corruption. And there's cartel violence. Okay? So why are you down there then? Why are all these black Americans going down to these countries then? Why are they all going to Colombia then? Why? They don't want to hear it.
Have y'all seen what's been happening with the late Cesar Chavez? Have y'all seen that? Oh, that's their biggest civil rights hero. Oh, let's go. I'm about to go there.
This is how I know black Americans are so fucking stupid. Cesar Chavez is not a civil rights hero for us. In Latin America, no one cares about this dude. No one cares about this man. The only people that care about him are second, third generation Mexican Americans from California. I'm talking about ones that their grandparents went to high school in the 1950s and worked, or their dad was in that part of they're like second, third generation in. Right? Okay, then. Here's the reality of it. Okay? Here's the truth behind this. Bro, no one cares about this dude. Outside California, no one cares about this guy. Cubans don't care. Dominicans don't care. Colombians don't care. No one cares. Not even Mexicans care. It's really just Mexican American, Chicano, those type of people from California. They're the ones that actually care. And I noticed as well as in California, I noticed that they have this picture of his face, and they have him with like Che Guevara and all his other, communist, weird shit, because that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like he says, this is our biggest civil rights leader. if see, that's what I'm trying to talk about Black Americans. They don't know us. They just don't know. The only time they know us is through porn, is through Narcos, Netflix, and Taco Bell. That's all they know about us. When it comes to the region that is Latin America. So they need to get this shit out of their faces and realize what's really going on. Okay? If you're going to sit there and tell me that this is our biggest civil rights leader, you must be joking. But in their brain cells, since they don't know much about Hispanic people overall, okay, they have no idea about Cesar Chavez. They have no idea who the hell this guy is. They don't even care. Because if you sat there and just said that right now, he's our biggest civil rights leader, is this dude, that tells you right there, you don't know nothing about Mexicans. You don't know nothing about Colombians or nothing about Dominicans, because no one cares about this guy. It's only in that part of the country they care about. That's why they'll Cesar Chavez stuff everywhere in California. You don't have it here in Maryland. You don't have it here on the East Coast. You don't have it in the Midwest. You don't have it in the South. You don't have it in Texas. You don't have it in Oklahoma. You don't have it in Wyoming. You don't have it in, that's only in that state they have that.
Oh, let's go there for a minute. That's their guy. Cesar Chavez is their, like, he's Mexican Luther King. That's their guy.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's going down with his legacy. His legacy is going in the tank.
Mexican Luther.
For those who don't know, Cesar Chavez, he was
You see, right? He's about to explain. See, the Negro's gonna explain to people while he just sat there. So he's our biggest civil rights leader, and that he's the Mexican Martin Luther King. This is how I know Black Americans are fucking stupid people. This is how I know Black Americans don't know nothing about Hispanic people. You wish you knew about us, but guess what? You don't know nothing about us, and we don't care. You don't know. This is how they talk about us. The Latinos see themselves as white people, and they want to be white so bad. And look at them. Try to find approval to the white man. They want to be white so bad. Why, Latino? Why? It's like, Tyreek did a whole video about Plies and how Latinos didn't vote for Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, these are the same dark-skinned Negroes that sat there all throughout social media and different platforms and even in real life say we have to delineate. Who cares about these people, these fucking tethers? Okay, then. You gotta talk that shit. We're not going to vote for you. And, oh, you see, they don't want to vote for a Black woman. Negro, you didn't vote for her. The hell's wrong with y'all? You know how many women I've been to? Oh, they didn't vote for Jasmine Crockett. I'm like, you guys want to be white so bad. No, your men want to fuck white women and white men. That's what they're trying to do. Your men want to sleep with white men and white women. You need to focus on why your men are dating out, not put your anger on Hispanic guys. Because let's be for real, the biggest voters are the men, not the women. So when they say these Latinos, they're voting, they're talking about the men. Here's my response. First of all, it's none of your goddamn business. And second of all, y'all keep insulting us. The fuck is wrong with you? You think we're gonna vote for you? And by the way, stop talking to me like I'm your fucking husband or something. I'm not your man. I'm not your men. Black men in this country are supposed to build for black women, not me. I can't do nothing about that. I can't feed black. I don't know nothing about y'all. It's just that black American women need to wake the fuck up and realize their men don't want to build shit for them. They don't. Your men don't build shit for you. You want to put your anger on Mexican men, Hispanic guys. Why? Yo, some of these black chicks, the way they argue at Hispanic men, it's like we're their husbands. They act like we're their men. I'm like, excuse me, we're not your men. We don't have to take care of you. We don't have to date you. We don't want to date you. And if we do, like, that's what you're telling people. That's a choice, right? And this is because a lot of black American males have failed their women, and now they don't know where to go. They're putting anger onto us for some random reason. I'm like, oh, excuse me, ma'am. I don't care what's going on in y'all community. I don't care. Go fix it.
A Latino activist. He basically had a farmers union and an agriculture union, and he was doing some following Dr. King's work by trying to do nonviolent protest. Oh, let's go there for a minute. That's their guy. Cesar Chavez is their, like, he's Mexican Luther King. That's their guy. Oh, it's going down with his legacy. His legacy is going in the tank. They said, for those who don't know, Cesar Chavez, he was a Latino activist. He basically had a farmers union and an agriculture union, and he was doing some following Dr. King's work by trying to do nonviolent protest against discrimination for farm workers and agriculture workers and trying to get fair wages, stuff like that. So he was basically, taking a page out of our playbook. The Black Panthers would help him out. So they were.
Whoa, wait, hold on there, Negro. Hold on there. First of all, they took all my handbook. Negro, that nonviolent protest shit came from Gandhi. You are aware that Dr. King, who actually wanted a white woman, Dr. King, who plagiarized his thesis, and and of course the Negro honored Dr. King by making sure that every Dr. King Boulevard is ratchet and ghetto as fuck. Yeah, that guy copied Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi. He was the one who started the nonviolent protests. Are you aware of that? Did you know that Dr. King studied the works of Gandhi? That's how he got that information. That's how he mimicked the protests in India against the British, which led to the independence of India. And Dr. King said, hey, we need something like that. So he copied that, you jackass. You see how black Americans, how they're so stupid when they start talking? Like the agricultural work and they copy copy from Dr. Khan. So where the fuck you think Dr. King got his shit from? Where the fuck he got it from? I'm so confused about this shit. Did Dr. King get information from Gandhi? That's why I thought, right? That's what I learned. The sneakers like, oh, they're trying to copy a style. What style? Bro, you got it from Gandhi. What the hell are we talking about? It's ridiculous. Yo, these guys gotta stop lying, man. I'm gonna show this to you guys. Hold on a second here. Okay, so this is why I keep telling people about this, right? Okay, everyone, go on social media. I don't know if I can show you because this is like copyright, right? So I'm just gonna show you the videos. See right here. Type in Dr. Luther King or type in Dr. Luther and Gandhi. Look, Dr. King, influence of Gandhi and nonviolence. He said himself too. Martin Luther King on Gandhi. Influence of Gandhi on MLK. That's what I'm trying to tell people. This is a real thing. I don't know what he's talking about. That this is that he got his nonviolent acts from Gandhi. He literally sat there and said, "I studied Gandhi from India." So here we go again. You know, like the Indians are racist or anti-black, and they need to change. But at the same time, it was the Indians actually influenced Black Americans on how to fucking run a protest. Where's Banana Princess? Where is she? Where's Banana Princess? She knows this. So here we go again, Negro. You need to follow another group of men on how to protest. They had this, Black Americans are just this dumb. Like, we did this mad, just woke up and went, oh, where's that peaceful protests? No, you didn't. You always rioting. You always want to fight people. No, Dr. King said, yo, this is not working. In fact, this can work. I've been reading about Gandhi, and we should do it this way, nonviolent protests. And you got Tyreek Nasheed saying, you see, he's copying Dr. King, try to copy us, Kim, and then they want to be black just like us. I'm like, no, not what happened. No, if he copied Dr. King, that's because Dr. King copied from Gandhi.
And mimicking us and doing things for their community. Yeah, he was against immigration too. Yeah, he was against immigration, very interestingly. But now, I mean, they got so many things named after him. See the Chavez Boulevard? They got like stuff named after him all over the place. So now he passed years ago. He's passed away, but now there was some I'm trying to word this correctly. Some SA allegations. And y'all know what SA means. Some SA allegations, some abuse allegations of a flexual nature. I'll say it like that. They said that allegedly he's been accused of flexually abusing multiple women and girls, including minors. This is what they're saying. His fellow labor leader, Dolores Herta, she was the one who was like the right-hand person. She said, allegedly, there was a lot of coercive sexual encounters. She had multiple pregnancies by him. And oh my goodness, they said he was grooming chicks and abusing people within the movement. And a lot of allegations are coming out against him. They said that this stuff was allegedly hidden for decades.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Oh, they said he was cutting up. These are his right-hand people who are right there in his organization with him. So, yeah, that's why there's some credence. A lot of people are taking it seriously. So what's happening is that they're taking monuments down of him, public spaces.
There's sexual abuse going on here. You take a page of Dr. King. Well, so you're saying copying Dr. King and what he does, then what do you think Dr. King was doing? you do realize that Dr. King had multiple affairs, right? And got multiple women pregnant. That's why there's rumors of alleged people being related to Dr. King, because he had affair with multiple women. He also had forced abortions. Oh yeah, by the way, that was the same thing for Malcolm X as well, because he also was forcing girls to have abortions as well. Now, don't get it twisted. If this is happening, then yeah, get rid of the dude. I don't give a fuck. Get rid of the guy. I don't give a shit. Personally, I don't give a shit about this dude to begin with. I mean, dude, actual real Mexicans do not care about size or strength of us. We don't see him as a Mexican Dr. King. We don't see none of that shit. Y'all, but Black Americans do, because they're stupid and dumb. Since they don't know anything about our history, they gotta mimic. They gotta use American gringo glasses, and they just say, "Oh, that guy, that basically their Martin Luther King." And they, he try to be for more like us, try to be like us. You do realize that your civil rights leaders also did the same thing. I mean, you talk about the Black Panther movement, right? Was it one of the Black Panther leaders, one of those hoteps? Didn't he start the White Panther Party? Didn't he said that the Black Panther Party is the same struggle as the LGBTQ rights, the gay rights? Also, wasn't he the one talking about fucking white women and forcing them to like bow down to the black man and all that shit and all that crap? Wasn't he saying stuff like that? Am I confused about this? Am I right about this? One of those right leaders, the Black Panthers? I'm so confused about this, man. This is such lies, Kim. Such lies.
We all know his wife, Coretta. But what about his white girlfriend in Very First Love, Betty Moitz? Right now is known for cancel culture. We have evolved in terms of how actions are judged, perceived. We're holding people more accountable these days. And I have to know, would your perception of Martin Luther King Jr. change if you knew that there was concrete evidence of his excessive infidelity, a connection to an alleged sexual assault, and despite how we look at him for Black love, he actually had a preference for white women? As more and more
until, of course, the Negro is like, "What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, Cam? What's wrong with this black man putting his black dark skin, big BBC in these white girls' vaginas?" When you talk about Cesar Chavez and what he's doing, I'm like, okay, and we're not surprised by these guys being sexual deviants, because these are rights activist people. When you're leading a revolution, you're probably getting a lot of chicks fuck coming your way. Right, Banana Princess? If you're going to be a military leader, going to conquer a country, conquer going to battle and winning the battle and raising your fist in the air and fighting for revolution, you're going to get pussy. That there's nothing hornier for a girl to see a man, fighting and beating up and winning and for the rights of everybody and freedom. There's nothing more alluring than women saying, "I want to fuck you." This is why Simone Bolivar historically are basically our South American George Washington. He was known to be a player because he would free places. He would go to war, and then late at night, there's literally whether it be a black girl, native, white, it don't matter. There'll be like when he'll come in to his tent or whatever where he lived, there'll be some naked chick in his bedroom, ready to fuck him. That's why there's rumors of him having he has multiple baby mamas. Like that dude was procreating like crazy. Simone Boulevard, he got black girls pregnant, white girls pregnant, he got native girls pregnant. Of course, why not? He just saved your life. He won a battle. Like he took over and kicked out the quote unquote the evil Spaniards, right? And everyone's happy, rejoicing, and he's happy too. And then you sit down, and then there's some naked white girl or black girl with a native girl just staring at you. She starts taking her clothes off. I'm not surprised this is happening. These are world leaders, revolutionary people. Ched, do you think Ched did not have no women walking around? He had no booty time? Of course he did. I'm not surprised by any of this shit. I would be surprised if revolutionary people from the Stalin got a bunch of bitches. So here we go again.
It's revealed, and we continue to analyze of his excessive infidelity.
Yes.
A connection to an alleged sexual assault.
Oh no.
And despite how we look at him for black love, he actually had a preference for white women.
He just loved them white girls. See, look at that. Yo, Dr. Kang. Oh, I just love them white chicks. So what's the whole fucking point? We remember they keep saying we fight for your rights. We fought for your rights. We fought for your rights. You Latino didn't fight. No, you dumb piece of shit. You fought because you want to be next to white women and white men. You want to fuck them. That's why. Your Kang was fucking white women on the side. He wanted that white pink pussy and that white dick. Come here, doctor. Come here, Robert Kennedy Jr. You're such a handsome Irish man. Mm-hmm.
And we continue to analyze the past as well as our present and our actions and the things that we say and the things that we do. Are we able to separate MLK's legacy from his many, many indiscretions? Let's start from the beginning. While at his theological seminary in Pennsylvania, Martin Luther King was involved in a very serious relationship with a young white woman by the name of Betty Moitz. This was around 1949.
Wow,
so keep in mind the social climate.
This Negro. See, even during the fight for civil rights, this Negro was just dying for non-dark-skinned black pussy. Yo, black women, y'all weak. I'm sorry, man. You ladies are such weak women, man. You're just pathetic, weak. You're just, it's just embarrassing for the entire black race. Black American women need to wake the fuck up. Your men do not like you. You need to wake the fuck up. Like, even during civil rights time, even your leaders were trying to bang non-black women. You hear it, Banana Princess? You see this? You see what's going on here?
Controversial and interracial relationship was at that time. Listen, y'all. He loved Betty and he wanted to marry her.
Oh.
However, even at the young age of 19 and while in college, MLK still knew, even then, that he would make an impact on this world. And marrying a white woman was just not in the cards for his mission. However, his mentor at the time has stated, and it's documented in a few different biographies, that breakup left him brokenhearted. His mentor literally said MLK never recovered.
Oh, I always wanted to marry a white woman. Oh, I have a dream. I have a dream of white bitches laying up in the bedroom. I have a dream of putting my big black cock inside them. Oh yes. Oh my God, yes. I can't believe I feel so good. I have a dream, bitch. Yeah, it's Dr. K for you.
A woman he potentially wanted to marry, and we have never heard of her. Was it a cover-up because she was white? Okay, so let's move forward and look at the next phase of his life. MLK has now put in the work. He's gained notoriety as a civil rights leader. However, His affinity for white lovers and white women has never actually wavered at that time. And I'm saying this is while he's married to Coretta and has started a family. Y'all know I love a good documentary. And recently I watched the
yo, yo, I gotta fight for for equality. I gotta fight for my people. Stand up for civil rights. I gotta fight for that, but damn, I want that white pussy. He is just die. I'm just dying for that white pussy. I want my black penis in that white vagina. Oh, oh yes. Oh, oh my god. I just can't believe him. I have a dream, bitch. Now bend over. Oh my god, pink. Oh my god. I see red or blonde or blonde pubic hair here. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Yes, Dr. Kane. Yes. Shut up, Becky. Oh yes. I gotta do it in the bud. Because I'm Dr. Kang. I need to do it in the butthole. Yes. Oh, that's what. Oh, so Negro. Let's be firm about Cesar Chavez, right? How much you want to bet that all the victims were all Hispanic women, Latino women? Cesar Chavez was not sitting around saying, "Yeah, fast size fucking Becky's." That did not what happened, sir. But y'all leader did. Your leader actually literally had fantasies of banging white women. This is sad truth about this black American male. He's in denial of this information. He's in the complete denial. What's wrong with that, Cam?
MLK FBI documentary. And we all have heard about the wiretaps that the FBI placed on Martin Luther King, fueled by racism, blatantly harassing him in an attempt to further tear him down. But some of those recordings also captured a lot about his personal life, as well as information on the movement. A lot of those recordings had him talking to his mistresses and even planning out exploits with sex workers. Those FBI audio tapes allege that MLK had affairs with over 40 women in multiple states and allegedly fathered children within his affairs. And
oh, the Negro. Remember, mind you, folks, the prostitutes, none of them was dark skinned black women. They're all either almost white to fair skinned women. None of them had the Negroid features. Even their proudest leader did not want to fuck a dark skinned Negroid feature woman. This is how self hating black men are. Oh my goodness. I got a dream, bitch, with that light skinned girl with the curly hair, with her back up with her butt crack showing. I always want to tap that. I want to tap that skirt. He could have had a bunch of dark skinned black prostitutes. No. During those periods, there were still dark skinned black prostitutes. He didn't want to tap that. He wanted them lighter ones, the lighter mixed ones. That was his preference for prostitution. And then I allegedly some were even white women. Now, of course, what they're not going to tell you, what I believe also, is that if you're engaging in prostitution and weird sex behavior, in my book, there could be further proving my point that he was involved also in homoerotic, homosexual relationships, meaning that this man partake in transgender gay sex.
And those children have never been acknowledged or identified. While traveling for the protests and marches, MLK and his team allegedly lived a very wild bachelor type lifestyle.
Dr. Kang Barnyard Russ, by the way, Barnyard Russ is a gay black man, also stated that members of King's entourage had naked girls running up and down the corridor of the hotel where they stayed, and that they were bringing in white prostitutes into their rooms. Oh my God, Negro. So Cesar Chavez is a bad person, but Negro. Oh, I'm sorry, nigga. The fuck is this? The hell is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with you guys? Oh, you should not be throwing rocks in a glass house, you dumbass spicks. I'm like, really? But let's go back to Tyreek. Let's go back to this guy. Let's go finish what he had to say.
Workers Day. They're taking his name off shit. So they're replacing his name with broader collective recognition within his movement. So there's schools named after him. They're about to start retracting that, taking down the monuments. So there's like 130 sites across 19 states that carry his name. Fresno, LA. No, we got Cesar Chavez Boulevard out here in LA and San Diego. So it's going down. It is going.
You notice he said 19 states. He only can reference cities because, let's be for real, outside California, no one cares about Cesar Chavez.
Down. You see? And because of those sick revelations, institutions, man, they're scrubbing his name off of parks, everything. So yeah, before people get out of here and talking about our reputation, no, you might want to clean up your own damn backyard. In contrast to our civil rights leadership, Foundation of Black Americans, we produced the greatest moral leaders in the 20th century.
What the?
Icon stood on pure liberation and justice.
What?
You see? Meanwhile, their primary icon has just been stripped of all of his honors because they're saying he was a damn predator. So that moral high ground, you can't roll with that. See, you got to check people with their history. Don't let folks come around us trying to wag their finger. Nobody's at liberty to say nothing.
Wait. Hold on there, Negro. Hold on there. This is their only icon? Like, we mean only icon. We have icons in our countries. This is the only icon that you know of because you're Black American, because you're fucking stupid. That's what you know. See, what they should be not be talking. We have the moral high ground, and look at our leadership. Look at our leaders. Look at our leaders and all that stuff. They can't lead.
Stated that naked women, naked, honey, naked women would run the halls of the hotel floors they stayed on, and that they were bringing white prostitutes into their rooms. The most alarming allegation in all of it is that Martin Luther King was present in a hotel room when a friend of his, Baltimore pastor Logan Curse, forcibly had non-consensual intercourse, or the R word. I don't want to say it because I don't want them to take my video down. But he forcibly had non-consensual intercourse with a woman who resisted participating. So non-consensual
Mr. Negro, you're gonna say you're criticizing Cesar Chavez when your king watched and laughed as a woman was raped. Okay? He was raping a white girl, allegedly. So he took his big black penis and put it in those buns. That's right. These Negroes, they're fucking white prostitutes because they want to fuck her in the ass. Something about butt cheeks. These black American males, they just love female butt cheeks. Now, for me, I'm like anything. I'm a guy too. I mean, I like girls' asses too. I like butts. I'm a man. I'm not. I can't deny that. I like vaginas. I like a lot of things about women, but definitely, honestly, I love vaginas. I'm a man. I think one of the most beautiful things in the whole world is see a naked woman right in front of you that you go to bed with. That's one of the best feelings in the world. Okay? But apparently, that's another thing too. Another thing I got allegedly too. So Dr. King is watching another guy fuck a girl. So here we go again. As a man, and you as guys out there, that is like me opening the door and watching my friend fuck a girl. Would you as a man be watching another grown man with his dick out having sex with another girl in front of your face? So why is he watching a grown man having sex with other women? Now, Dr. King watched and laughed as one was allegedly raped. Secret FBI recordings allege. Now, let's say the ones are let's excuse this case and focus on the fact that this is not the first time he's done this before. So Dr. King is watching his black, dark-skinned male friends with big black penises, and Dr. King is watching his own friend's dick, big as Big Willie, because they go out BBCs, putting in white girls' vaginas, light-skinned mixed girls' vaginas, and Dr. King is watching all of that. And knowing us guys, straight men, normal men that are straight, let's be for real. Okay? A normal guy does not want to see another naked man in the bedroom. He wants to see you want to see a girl naked. You don't want to see another dude naked. Okay? It's different if the girl's naked and she's coming at you, you're having sex. That's totally different. That's intimacy. That's normal. But the fact that you got black male friend with their dicks out, big black cocks dicks out, and you mean to tell me that Dr. King is watching your dick out, your crotch is out there, he's watching you having sex? Bro, he's gay. He's gay. That's a gay dude. Why is that man looking at your crotch? I told you about black male worship. It's so bad that it just turns out. I'm telling you, there's no point of following this black American male. If you listen to this black American male, you come out gay. I'm sorry. That's the one thing I had to. These ones just don't understand. If a dude is watching another dude has sex with a girl in front of your face, you're gay. Now you're watching porn. You got no choice but to watch another dude fuck a girl. But in reality of it, as a straight dude, you're looking at the girl more than the guy. You kind of ignore the guy even there. But there's a rule for guys. But damn sure you don't want to watch two dudes and one girl. And damn sure you don't want to. You're gonna watch a reverse gangbang with one girl. I'm sorry. Anyone that watches reverse gangbanging with one girl, I'm sorry. That dude's gay because he's watching all those dicks. This goes back to what I told you about pornography. How these black dudes are pressed about BBCs and porn and all that shit. That's all gay stuff. You need to wake up. So Dr. King's a colorist. He doesn't like black women. He's laughing at women getting raped, prostitution. And yet you got Tyreek Nasheed over there saying that we gotta talk about Cesar Chavez and then our leaders are no, your leaders are dirty as fuck. Even not only they're listen, not all your leaders are a bunch of weirdos and colorists. Most of them are gay. Barnyard Rustin is a gay black dude. Barnyard Rustin, BAYARD Rustin, RUSTIN. Go Google the guy, Barnyard Rustin. He was the guy who convinced Dr. King to do the March on Washington, to make a speech. All those sit-ins, he was one who started the whole idea. It wasn't Dr. King, and that was a gay black man. So you gotta ask the question: why is a gay black man hanging around Dr. King? And we know black dudes. I'm gonna be honest with you. Barnard Russ is not innocent either. He had male prostitutes. He had gay lovers. Bro, you like when you don't let them fool you. No, bro. I've studied your leaders up and down. I know y'all. You don't want to go with me.
Intercourse forced upon her, and they're alleging that while Logan Kurtz was completing that horrific act, they're saying MLK was in the room. The FBI agent who was in charge of surveying the room stated that MLK looked on, laughed, and offered advice.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Even his marriage to Coretta wasn't the romanticized version we've been made to believe that it was. Listen, we knew that they were in the middle of a whole civil rights movement. So we knew that that was placing a lot of strain on their actual marriage. But even outside of the movement itself, the bond that we've been led to believe they had, that was all of this empowerment and appreciation and respect for one another, it actually really wasn't that type of relationship that we've been hyped up to believe that it was. Despite Coretta being college educated, intelligent, street smart, with all of these great ideas, in addition to that, having a desire to be more active in the movement, Martin Luther King was very traditional and sometimes sexist towards her. As her husband, he felt that her role as a wife was to stay home and raise children, ultimately forcing Coretta to silence her dreams and ambitions to fulfill what he wanted for their family. He made that decision, and there was really nothing that she could do about it. And we knew that this is something she was passionate about and ultimately wanted to do, because after he was assassinated, she went on to accomplish all of those great things. But it's been revealed now that that's actually what she wanted to do the entire time. Martin Luther King was often on the road for 100 days at a time. Coretta was single-handedly raising their 4 children, but she also had to deal with his oppression when it came to the financial side of things. He had an intense discomfort about materialistic things. He didn't want anything to be flashy or anything that he deemed to be flashy, even if it provided comfort to his family. Most of his money and his finances went to support the movement, while Coretta and the children had to rely solely on his very slim earnings as a pastor. When they did finally buy their house for a mere $10,000 in 1965, Coretta did an interview stating that MLK didn't want her to buy the curtains that were hanging up. I'm like, all this woman had to deal with, and sis couldn't buy curtains? Curtains. And speaking of when he was assassinated, even the night before his assassination, it's been revealed that he had a mistress actually staying at the very hotel that we know to now be famous for where he was assassinated. So in hearing all of this, it's a little difficult to not then also just start to consider his character and who he actually was just as a person based on how he did treat his wife. There is also an article and an excerpt, and you can actually read the full biography if you like, that addresses a time where he actually did reveal to Coretta that he did have a long-term affair. In addition to all of the other affairs and flings that he had as he traveled, in addition to he had his wife, but then he also had what a lot of people deemed the other wife, because he was in a long-term relationship with that woman from 1963 up until his death. And she's who is rumored to have been at the hotel the night before his assassination. But the part that's even more damning is he told Coretta that information while she was recovering from a surgery. As of now, the full audio and the evidence from the wiretaps are sealed until 2027. That was mandated by a federal judge. But there are countless biographies and so much literature out here that all reveal these same behaviors when it comes to the man that actually was Martin Luther King, and just not the figure that the history books have created for us to idolize. Knowing what we know so far, because keep in mind, we don't know everything that's going to come out on those wiretaps, but just knowing what we know so far, how does this affect your view of MLK and how you celebrate him? Or does it affect you at all? How do we process that one of the most famous Black marriages and the most symbolic, iconic archetypes of what's supposed to be the best type of Black love had a husband who preferred women of another race, and specifically white women? A whole civil rights leader who fought against white supremacy, who was willingly and actively risked it all, his family, his children, his safety, to sleep with white women. Is this yet another moment to prove that we need to release stan culture and putting these celebrities and public figures on pedestals? Stop idolizing these historical and celebrity figures? Or does none of this even matter because of all that he's accomplished? Yes, he is a hero. He's a hero to this nation. He's a hero amongst Black people. He's a hero. But he's also human. How much of someone's personal life makes who they are as a person? How much does what a man does in the privacy of his hotel rooms and homes make a man? What do we do when our heroes have allegedly been out here wilding? I want y'all to decide. Happy MLK Day.
From Washington, D.C., the Reverend Martin Luther King, Jr., President of the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, will face the nation. In a live, spontaneous, and unrehearsed news interview, Dr. King will be questioned by CBS News correspondent Dan Rather. Benjamin Bradley, Washington Bureau Chief of Newsweek magazine. To lead the questioning, here is CBS News correspondent Paul Niven.
Dr. King, welcome to Face the Nation. We'd like to ask you about this summer's demonstrations, the white backlash, the Senate filibuster, the November elections, and charges of communist infiltration of the civil rights movement. We'll begin the questioning in just a moment. Dr. King, back in March, you were talking about beginning demonstrations in early May in Alabama and perhaps also here in Washington against the Senate filibuster. What has happened to those plans?
Well, these plans are still intact. We may have revised the dates a bit, but we definitely plan to have massive demonstrations in the state of Alabama this summer. We feel that the time has come for a full-scale assault on the system of segregation in Alabama, and certainly the hypocrisy of the governor of that state needs to be exposed, so that we plan to work in several communities in the state of Alabama. In fact, we are now recruiting students by the hundreds and thousands to join what we refer to as our nonviolent army. And they will constitute the persons who will engage in these demonstrations all over the state. We will center the demonstrations around the right to vote, around public accommodations, and all of the external manifestations of segregation in the state.
Starting when, Doctor?
We haven't set the exact date yet, but we feel that it will have to get underway immediately after school is out. Many of our participants will be students, and we're trying to wait until the closing of school. So this would be about
Hookers. 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 Sorry about that. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. A little bit quirky on this side here. Let me go look at this one here. This is the one that was kind of weird about this because this retarded idiot. This is why I keep telling people all the time about this shit. But it's kind of comical. Who really owns the Essence Festival?
And the musties, their asses is all about to get canceled and thrown on the counter because FBA runs the world, y'all. Let's go to work. Family, when I tell you that these folks is out there trying to hit us with the Africano, the Jamaicano, they trying to hit us with the Colombianos, but I ain't seeing none of that because we up in here. I see the chat already. Fam, y'all got me laughing early. And that's what we've been doing on these folks. We've been winning early. But let me tell you who I see. I see New Yorkers in the building, certified salute. You know, thank you. I try to stay handsome. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. I appreciate it. You can't say you're the number one activist and look like them folks. You know what I'm saying? We got to hold it down. I see Louisiana's in the building. What's happening, baby? Chicago's in here. Another Louisiana's in the building. Dade County's in the place. Shout out to Dade, y'all. Cleveland is definitely in the house. I see another Louisiana, the 504. Y'all gonna let Louisiana just run this? Oh, I guess we're talking about the Essence Festival where the whole state of Louisiana started off this delineation. Y'all remember Busta Rhymes getting thrown off stage? Y'all see how we bankrupting these people? I'm gonna show y'all today that it don't matter what they come up with, no matter what they say, Black Americans shut them down, and the Democrats been paying the bills, and we're gonna do to the Essence Festival same thing we did to the Democrats. We're going to ruin them. I also see Atlanta. I see the 443, Oklahoma City 2 times. The Bronx is in here. 803, Fresno, Mississippi. I see you. Kansas City Mo is in the building. Kansas City K is in the building. Another Cleveland's in the building. The 334 is in here. Dallas is in here. Brooklyn's in here. I see Texas is in the building. I see the whole state of Georgia's in here. Florida's in here. We in here. Kansas is in here. Let's go to work. And Compton is definitely in the house, family. Fam, let's go to the streets because this is where we meet. The Essence Festival now is trying to go get Tiana Taylor as the curator. And then they went and got Cardi B and Lotto and Kaylani. And then they try to sprinkle in a little Brandy and Monica. We gonna do to the Essence Festival what Black Americans do to everybody. And that is shut it down. Easy work, fam. Nobody's gonna disrespect the culture. Nobody's gonna disrespect the lineage or the heritage. Nobody, I see you. Nobody's gonna try to get us off our game. We run them out the paint, out the field. And family, I want y'all to see how these folks is trying to play us. And on this broadcast, we gonna do what we always do, family. We gonna play their asses. Let's go to work. Family, I tell everybody, this is the voice of the concrete. I tell everybody we represent the streets. So let's go to the streets. And if you see somebody in the streets with no deodorant, check their ass. That's what
just
we're gonna
released
do.
the headliners for Essence Fest 2026, and I am excited. Okay, we got Brandy and Monica, we got Cardi B, and we got Patti LaBelle starting off the headlining of Essence Fest for this year. And that is crazy. They will also have Kalani and Lotto, and others will be released later. But
Essence has announced the lineup for the 2026 concert series. Cardi B, Lotto will be performing at Essence for the first time.
Cardi B and Lotto, Essence Festival, it's about Black American culture. Oh, no. They ain't get the message, family. They ain't learned something. Black Americans ain't telling you twice. We ain't telling you 2 times. You gonna learn, family. The boycott of the 2026 and beyond and forever Essence Festival is done. But we boycotting all tethers, all dusties, all mops, all fleers, everybody getting their ass G-check. And we can go with them.
Patti LaBelle, Brandy, Monica, and Kehlani. Also, the application for vendors and creators for the SoCo market are open, and they want you to go ahead and apply early.
In celebration of Women's History Month, Essence dropped today their lineup of who will be performing during this summer's 2026 Essence Festival. And my question to you is, will you be in attendance? Performers that are scheduled.
My question to you is, what's up with the hair? Family, I don't know if this person is one of them people, but how the hell you got a tethered hairline on the left side and you got a comb over on the right side? I'm saying, y'all, I'm coming in on fire today. And they giving me every reason to. What's up with her hair? What the hell's going on? If the glasses don't make it any goddamn better, they damn self. Fam, how you gonna have a comb over tether hairline? I'm just saying, family. Somebody let these people know that ain't gonna work.
To perform at this year's Essence Festival includes the following. First up, we have Cardi B. She's going to be coming clean off of her Little Miss Drama tour, so she will be one of the headliners. We have the legendary Patti LaBelle, who will be present. We have Kalani. Some of you may know her from her Folded single. We have Lotto, a.k.a. Big Mama. And also Brandy and Monica are scheduled to perform as well. Now, in addition to the artists that I just named, Essence also said that they will have other talent present over the course of the 3-day festival.
God.
If you do not know, Essence Festival will take place from July 3rd to July.
This is the crazy thing about this. You see right here, you see he goes on and on about this shit. And he starts talking about Cardi B and Hispanic people. It gets even worse. But try to upload this one. Mexicans. There's an invasion going on here. You know, like what's that then? That's what's happening here, y'all, in the hood. And this just goes more and more about this, but I know I'm a little bit late here. I've been a little bit late here, so haunting here. What the? I don't listen to black people. Biracial breaks down. Sarah Bartman, where's that shit? You know, let me just say this to people about this. And this is how I'm trying to explain this to everyone here.
Anyway, normally you can find me on my show Sunday through Tuesday, 5 p.m. Central Time. Again, Sunday through Tuesday, 5 p.m. Central Time on YouTube and Facebook, and also on the African Diaspora News Channel, Tuesday through Thursday, 11 a.m. Central Time. What you represent. I always stand with my black folks. Y'all here in LA and Vegas are some and racist. Come out here to Chicago, and my black folks and the Mexicans will put you in your spot. Now, I did a video about this on my channel yesterday, and I'm like, okay, that's the phone, brother. Stop answering your phone, okay? Because
all right.
You
okay. You are the one who's stupid. My people just want to try to make a living, and you out here spreading hate. You know what you represent. I always stand with my black folks. Y'all niggas in LA and Vegas are some bitches and racist motherfuckers. Come out here to Chicago. My black folks and Mexicans will put you in your spot.
Brother's supposed to just say, go right ahead. Okay. Now, as the brother also said, they got the block on lock down the road, right? So he said they all kind of vendors and stuff. And so the Latino guy with the mango stand, he happened to go over there. Now, it don't sound like the man got no paperwork or none of that kind of stuff. But people didn't care about that. Why? Because my people just out here trying to make a living, okay? So I guess you blacks need to just get back. Y'all need to understand, okay? We out here trying to make a living, okay? And try to calm down because this really makes me mad. Now, of course, as I said, he called them all type of N-words and stuff, and it's like, how y'all talking about somebody being hateful and you using that kind of language, people, okay? Now, I want to give you full disclosure and disclaimer. I should have did a little bit earlier, okay? I'm from Southern California. So I'm telling y'all that is because blacks and Latinos in Southern California, yeah, we cool, right? Ain't no black and brown unity, but we cool. My high school was Northern Vista, okay? So Northern Vista is North View. That's, Spanish, okay? So there's a lot of Latinos. It was in a kind of like a Latino part of town, Orlando. That's the name of the town that's the area rather. But there's a lot of white people there. So it was a good mix of people, black folks too at my high school. So, I became friends with a lot of Latinos, and I'm still
okay. See, this is my problem with Black Americans. This is why I keep telling people about this. They see their eyes in the lens of where they grew up in the United States. These people have no clue about Latin American cultures, how we talk, how we operate. They just know nothing about us. So here she is. I got Latino friends. I got. The fact that she said this, the fact that when she went to high school, for example, with Latinos, quote unquote, the beaners. Here's the thing about this. Okay, I'm gonna say this very, very harshly. Okay. I'm going to say this again. Black Americans really need to shut the fuck up. I mean, they don't know nothing about our communities. I don't care where you at. I don't care what hood you lived in. I don't care about your friends. Okay? Because this is how I know black Americans are stupid people. I know them. I know them Latinos. I know they don't like black. They gotta talk about the anti-blackness. And I had a Mexican female friend, and she told me I cannot bring a black man in my bedroom because they're racist towards black folks. And of course, black women were like, "Oh my God, how dare they don't want to fuck you? How dare you? How dare your parents don't want my man to fuck you in the butthole?" You got these dumbass, dark-skinned black women not really stepping back and realizing, why are you cheering on for your own men to date out while you sit there be single and no man wants to fuck you? Stupid idiots. You know, black American women, they gotta stop being mammies to these men. Like, you need to stop cheering on for your men to date out while they don't want to date you.
Friends with him to this day, right? And I should also say that my sister, she's my sister-in-law, but I call her my sister. She is Afro-Latina from Panama, right? And she knows she black. So I'm just kind of putting that out there because I don't want this to come off the name of the, the town that's the area rather. But there's a lot of white people there. So it's a good mix of people, black folks too, at my high school. So, I became friends with a lot of Latinos, and I'm still friends with them to this day, right? And I should also say that my sister, she's my sister-in-law, but I call her my sister. She is Afro-Latina.
Yes, that's what it is, though. Yes, that's what it is. Yes, that's how it is. Yes, yes. My sister-in-law is Afro-Latina. She's an Afro-Latina. Oh, my God. Black, I'm going to say it again. What a surprise that the sister-in-law is an Afro-Latina. Notice it's never the brother-in-law that's Afro-Latino. What does that tell you about you ladies? Stop being mammies. You don't see Afro-Latino men trying to fuck you. This is the problem I keep telling people. They don't want, oh, I got friends. Let me guess. These are all Hispanic women, right? Oh, I have a sister-in-law. She's Afro-Latina. Let me guess. Your brother married a black Latina woman. And notice something. In all this discussion, notice how they never talk about the men. The only time they talk about the men is if we got to talk about racism. That is the only time.
From Panama, right? And she knows she black. So I'm just kind of putting that out there because I don't want this to come off as that I don't like Latinos or anything like that. I'm cool with Latinos. And I'm getting into a couple more stories as we go. I just wanted to say.
You don't, especially when it comes to the men. You don't like the men too. It's what a surprise. I have Afro-Latino friends. You mean the women? Notice it's only the women that you're befriending, not the men. But yet, what's funny about this is that the absolute hatred is towards the men, Hispanic, Latino men.
But with that, they want us to, I don't know what they want us to do, right? We're here. You guys should bend over and scratch when you don't itch when it comes to us, because my people out here trying to make a living. Now, if you know anything about Black Americans, which a lot of y'all are, y'all know we've had to get it out the mud, right? On the plantation, after the plantation, and even to this day.
To this day, y'all, the plantation, y'all, I got some my cornbread, my pecan pie. God damn it, bitches. Oh, we struggle too, you know. We're in a slave plantation. Listen, message to Black Americans, main piece of advice. You need to shut the fuck up about your plantation stories. Because as soon as you leave this country, no one's going to give a fuck about your little plantation stories. No one cares. Do we talk about our plantation? Do we talk about our plantation stories to y'all? No. We just work. You guys are lazy. You just don't want to work. Period. Discussion. You know, our plantations are this is what they do. They want us to feel sorry for them, but what happened like 250 years ago, or some weird shit like that, or something like, oh my god, we went through slavery. Okay, what? So what? Mexico gone through slavery, you jackass. So what? Dominican's gone through slavery. So the fuck what? Cuba's gone through slavery. So what? Notice that none of us talk about our slave stories to y'all. You know why? Because we don't care. You know why? Because we moved on. You guys just sit there and just talk about slavery all the fucking day because want someone to feel sorry for you because you don't have a community. Listen again. Someone has got to get a hold of these people. And they need to stop lying to people. Let me explain how this operates, okay? If you're African American, this is my problem with these people. They have this anger towards us. It's not now. I want people to understand this, okay? Message to these Latino people, especially the guys. Okay. When I sit there, I say they hate your guts. I do mean they hate your guts. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter you vote for reparations. You vote for or against. It doesn't matter you vote Republican or Democrat. You see it through evidence. Like, you know, this has nothing to do with politics. They really hate you. Now, what they'll do, they don't want to say it like that because it comes off like, oh, no, that comes off like, you know, as they're the like they're the instigators and they're the bad people. So what they do instead, they try to reverse and say that we're the bad, like we're the, you know, we're the bad people. That we're the ones coming here with anti-blackness because we were taught by birth to hate dark-skinned black people. This is what they believe in their fucking little minds. It's how stupid they sound like. And they keep saying that they know us. No, you don't. Because if you do know us, you will know that no one talks like that. The reason why I know that, because my dad's Mexican. He's from Mexico. He was not born and raised here. He's actually from Mexico. And he doesn't talk like that. Now, the funny thing about this, and I'm finding it very, very funny, is the way Black Americans speak about this conversation about race. Okay? They want to sit there and lecture us about Black Americans. They want to lecture us. And you could tell right away that they don't like Hispanic men. Now, this is why I keep telling people they like Hispanic women. They do not like the men. This goes for both genders, Black and white Americans. They don't like Hispanic men, period. Okay? Now, the reason why I say this is simply as this. Their argument is that we come here to take their jobs away. Okay? This is their argument. Now, these are the same Negroes that are right now on social media talking about everything's expensive. I cannot go on dates no more. I can't find a job. Everyone's losing their jobs left and right. But at the same time, they want illegally get deported, right? Now, here's the thing about Black Americans in their argument. Since there's so many illegals getting deported left and right, why don't see y'all taking these jobs? I work in construction. I work in landscaping. I've worked in hardscaping. Right now, I'm doing more landscaping work. And when I ever go to the yards, whenever I go to these, get my mulch or buy supplies for fertilizer, etc., why is it every time I go to these establishments, I do not see Black American males? When I was in Virginia, I didn't see no Black American males. When I went to the Carolinas, the Mecca of the South, right, where the hardworking Black people, I barely see them there. When I when I go to these meetings in the Midwest, I barely see any Black Americans. Do you want to know why? Okay. Their argument is we're taking their jobs away. Negro, there's literally flyers on social media saying to become openings for electrician work, openings for construction work, opening for this and that work, ironworking, all this stuff. Yet you guys cannot find a job. Their argument is because I'm Black. My response is, fuck you. That's a lie. You don't want to work. The reason why I know this, and I know they're lying because you can't fool me, because I work in manual labor. I work in construction. In the heart of the middle of Donald Trump deporting everybody, I barely see any Black Americans in those positions. It's not because there's plenty of job openings around this country. It's a lot. You guys do not want to work. End discussion. I said before, I say it again. These guys do not want to work. There's plenty of landscaping jobs are opening up. You can own your own fucking company. You chose not to because you guys are lazy. You don't want to work. You don't want to get your nails dirty. You don't want to get nothing dirty because that's the problem. Anytime, and then, that's not true. No, that is true. Right now, you don't believe me? Step outside. Don't look at me. Stop the StreamYard. Stop listening to my video right now. You don't believe me? Go to your local area. Go to your local construction sites. Go look at your downtown. There are building stuff. Tell me what you see. Who's building it still, even to this day? Every time I hear them talk, oh, it's because of low wage. Bullshit. You kidding me? Everything's gone up, including the wages. I know. I'm in construction. No one's working $10 an hour. No one is. Do you know any illegal that I know that work for $10 an hour? Not anymore. Let me just tell you something that's a fucking lie. Do you know how much these people are getting paid right now to do construction in those buildings? You know how much they pay these guys? How about $30 per hour? That's not minimum wage. Okay? This is not minimum wage. These guys can go to the yard and ask for a job. They chose not to. This is my whole point. You're lying to people. Stop lying to people. I work in this industry. I know the rate, the way, oh, these are slave wages. How much you think they're getting charged? You really do believe that people work $5 an hour? Do you actually believe that? I don't. I don't know no one works $5 an hour. No one. Shit, back in the day, it was very common to get guys for $10, 10, 11, like, wow, you're pushing for 13. But that was back in the day. That was early 2000s. This is 2026. At least you want to get a worker at the bare minimum $15. Okay? $15. And that's the slave wage. That's where they'll go that far. But nothing below, no. So they'll work $15, $18 to $20 an hour. Okay? So you go to these construction sites, bro, they're paying these $30, 35, 40. It really depends what you do. But the thing is, they're going to work. Now, it's back-picking work. You're working your ass off, but you're working. See what I'm saying? We'll get to it.
All these people, when I say all these people, I know a lot of Latinos are already here, right? But let's say the immigrants. You got all these people that are coming over here, and we're continuously not only having to fight the colonizer, right? Now we got to fight everybody else because they have learned from the colonizer, oh, black people ain't just that and the other. You could do whatever you want to them, and they just got to get back because they black.
That's not true. You guys stop lying, bitch. Stop lying. The reason why we speak about them being lazy, being your men, is because we see it. You don't know how Black American males work in the construction sites. They're lazy. And people complain about them. It happened to me where there was a project with another guy, and here comes this black dude, and he quit in the middle of the fucking day, and I had to work till 6 p.m. to finish a concrete floor. I had to work another. We had to do 2 manpower. The guy just quit. You know how many black guys quit during the job site? Not because of supremacy, not because of colonization, not because of the Latinos took their jobs. No, they quit because they just got tired. Do you know how many American guys quit in these jobs? This bitch lives in fucking California, right? I don't know where she lives, right? But doesn't have a heat wave right now? Like what, 90 some plus? Do you think those guys gonna work outside? No. That's how I know these bitches are lying to people. Yo, you're lying. You'll see more of this. You see more of this. Jamal Bryant trouble with Black America. Oh, God. Black and neglected in LA. Oh, my goodness. It's the Beaners, right? This is the one, folks. This is the one.
Hello, everybody. It is me, Demetra K, and I hope that you're having a great day. We are going to be having an awesome conversation today, as we usually do, right? But today is going to be even more awesome. But nevertheless, you can find me normally on my channel, The Demetra K Show, Sunday through Tuesday, 5 p.m. Central Time. Again, Sunday through Tuesday.
Go get the permission from the pastor. The pastor is right over there. Go get permission. I'm not going to tell you again. I'm not going to tell you again. I'm not going to tell you again. I'm not going to tell you again.
Ahora
I
ya
have to
todos
come back down here.
son dueños de las calles.
The pastor is right there. I told him, go get his permission. You cannot be on his land without going go ask permission. Okay, I ain't gonna tell you no more. Okay. That was the last warning. The last warning, homeboy. That's the last warning.
¿Alguien sabe qué me dijo?
See, this is why they get up, y'all. This is why we don't care anybody sell out here, but sell to our people. This ain't cool. I'm telling him in his face it ain't cool, homeboy. You want to film it? We gonna film it too. I got a problem with you, bro. I got a problem. I'm filming you too. I ain't gotta touch you. They get up, y'all.
You see how stupid the Negro is? You're filming me too. He doesn't realize this fruit vendor does live streams on when he does when he makes you know, this is a basically, long story short, basically it's like anything else. Listen, if you got a problem with a vendor soliciting, just call the police. That's all you need to do. But what this guy's doing is harassment. Get out of here. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, under what authority? Okay, unless you call the authorities to call in and check your whatever you want to do, then that's fine. But you can't be doing that. And that's another thing too, because I'm seeing this a lot in California, people be pushing people and everything. Now, this is the thing I keep talking about Black Americans, okay? Because remember, the one thing you understand about Black Americans is that they're stupid. Okay? They're very stupid people. They don't understand, okay, the illegals who are coming here illegally, the ones that don't speak a lick of English, okay, they don't talk to these illegal immigrant men. They don't talk to Black Americans. They want nothing to do with you guys. They're really just out there just trying to make money and just trying to find a place to find and live and work because it's expensive out there, especially right now. That's why they're working nonstop. That's why you see illegals having 2 or 3 jobs. And of course, you're taking our jobs away and they're not fair. And you work as slave. But this is the problem with these people. They don't understand this. They don't talk to you guys. That's the thing I don't understand. They don't talk to you guys, which is, you know, kind of weird. But listen, the funny thing is, he thought that he was recording him. It was until he said that he started recording him.
We don't care anybody sell out here, but sell to our people. This ain't cool. I'm telling him in his face it ain't cool, homeboy. You want to film it? We gonna film it too. I got a problem with you, bro. I got a problem. I'm filming you too. I ain't got to touch you. I'm filming you too. Go get the church's permission to be out here. That's all we telling you. And anybody bothering you around this, we might attack them. You don't suppose it, homie. Y'all can't come to our property and keep doing that. We don't go nowhere you guys go and set up none of our food. Nowhere. So
because your food's trash. Let's be for real about Black Americans. Your food's crap. No one wants your food. Okay? The only one that wants your food are trashy, maybe some southern white folks that may like your fried chicken, but let's be for real about this. No one wants soul food. What's comical about this guy is you're about to see it. Trust me, you're about to see it. Look.
If you want to get out, we're going to get out. Letting you know. We're going to get out. We're going to get out. Let me see your license, too. We're going to get out, bro. Trying to tell you ignorant.
Okay. So that was Kenny Black for Black Tacos there in Las Vegas, Nevada. And he has been in the community for a very long time. So again, what happened was there's a Black church, Bread of Life, that's across the street from the parking lot that the Mexican there was selling his stuff. Now he has been told repeatedly to not be there. You don't have a permit. You do not have permission to be here, but he's going to be there anyway. So now the situation is that the I think his name is Victor. So the Mexican guy, Victor, he is on live on TikTok. That's why I see some of the stuff that was kind of like popping up. Because when you're on TikTok, people can give you like gifts and things. So I guess maybe that's kind of what he does. He's on his live. And so I guess people could see that. Now, from their vantage point, it looks like Brother Kenny is bullying him. But Brother Kenny is like, no, I also set up across the street or whatever. And I sell tacos as well. And I'm going to let him tell his story in a minute because he actually just put this up on all his social medias. But I'm going to let him tell the story. But he's like, so no, I set up shop there as well. And now he says, now down the street from that parking lot, he says there's a bunch of Mexican vendors, whatever it is, they're selling there. But he says that particular guy chooses to come down to, the Black neighborhood and sell his fruit and things like that. So that's what you see. So as I said, there's a lot of people in the comment section. And now he says, now down the street from that parking lot, he says there's a bunch of Mexican vendors, whatever it is, they're selling there. But he says that particular guy chooses to come down to, the Black neighborhood.
What Black neighborhoods? Las Vegas. There's no Black neighborhoods in Las Vegas. It's mostly Mexicans. This is why I keep telling you about Black Americans. Is that they keep saying that you want to be around us, dude. No, you're coming to Vegas. You do realize almost half of Vegas is full of Mexicans, right? So he said down the street is a bunch of Mexican vendors, but he decided to set up shop here. But you don't seem to understand this. You do know why he got rid of that guy. Because people were coming to see him, not the Black dude. Okay? Negro, I got something to say about this. Negro, I gotta speak to you, Negro. I have to speak to you. Okay. So let me get this straight. You are a dark-skinned, bald-headed Negro. Where's Banana Princess? Someone's got to give me this logic here. So let me get this straight. You got a dark-skinned Negro, okay, who's upset that a Mexican is having his fruit stand on one end, but he sells Mexican food. That's the thing that, like, you're pissed off about Mexicans in the area, but you're cooking, allegedly cooking, Mexican food. This is why I had to look at Black Americans if they're fucking stupid. You're complaining about Mexicans, but you're cooking Mexican food. You're complaining about Black-owned businesses, but you make Mexican food. Now, for people out there that don't understand this, now you're on the East Coast, y'all don't understand this. In California, Texas, Arizona, Las Vegas, even Washington, even Chicago, Illinois, you're going to see Black Americans have their own Mexican restaurants. It's really weird. It's really weird. Now, in New York City, there are some Black-owned Mexican restaurants in Brooklyn and Manhattan. You see like a bunch of Becky's and Brad's there eating fake Mexican food, and they're all smiling because the Negro's cooking that. You're gonna see it everywhere. The fact that this Negro is cooking Mexican food, but you're pissed off that everyone's going to that little man. The reason why that little man has a TikTok live is because I don't think you realize this, but a lot of food vendors have been doing streams on TikTok live because they get more views, it gets more attention, and on top of that, it promotes their business. So you'll see food trucks that will do lives, actual lives, even on YouTube too, as well, of doing food where they make the food and like cook the food and serve people and they sell their products, right? Well, guess what? The same with this guy. Now, I'm gonna find this guy's his spot here. Hold on. Yeah, right here. Hold on. What the? Let me just see this. Hold on a second. All right, let me go look at this. Hold on. I want everyone to look at this. Okay.
Amigos, ya estamos acomodaditos aquí, atendiéndolos para todas las personas, amigos, amigas, que les guste pasar por una frutita, una agüita, estamos para servir.
Qué bonito es cuando las personas se preocupan menos en la estatura, sus risas, su idioma y acentúan a...
Yeah.
God, I'm so sorry for the way I complained about my circumstances. Please forgive my...
Yeah, that's what he basically, yeah. Oh, he just sells fruits, fresh fruits, basically. Yeah, that's basically what he does. See? That's why they're going, this is why they're going to his stand for this. I'm like, you wonder why they rather go to him than the Black American meal? Why would you want pretend Mexican food? Only Black Americans that will, this is so cool, eating pretend Mexican food. Why would you want to do that? Look at this.
¿Qué onda, amigo? ¿Cómo andamos?
Yeah, it's simple stuff. Nothing wrong with this guy.
Hola, amigos, buenas tardes para todos. Feliz lunes. Aquí nos encontramos, amigos, en el nuevo lugarcito sobre la Melody y la Rancho Drive.
Hola, amigos. Les quiero agradecer a todas las personas...
Yeah, that's, see? It look, ooh, that was good. See right here? That's my whole thing. Like, like, again, there's ways to do it. I'm not listening again. You got a problem with fruits, that's fine. But that's the problem with Black Americans. They make everything so complicated.
Sell to our people. This ain't cool. See, this is why they get fucked up, y'all. This is why we don't care anybody sell out here, but sell to our people. This ain't cool. I'm telling him in his face it ain't cool, homeboy. You want to film shit? We gonna film it too. I got a problem with you, bro. I got a problem. I'm filming you too. I ain't got to touch you. I'm filming you too. Go get the church's permission to be out here. That's all we telling you. And anybody bothering you around this, we might attack them. You on some bullshit, homie. Y'all can't come to our property and keep doing that. We don't go nowhere that you guys go and set up none of our food. Nowhere. So if you want to set up none of our food, where did you guys go and set up none of our food? Nowhere. They come to our property and keep doing that. We don't go nowhere that you guys go and set up none of our food. Nowhere. So if you want to get out, we go.
Because okay, I wish I was here to speak to this man. Seriously. He said we don't go to your property and set up shop our food in basically he's saying we don't sell our food to you guys in your areas. Well, yeah, because your food's crap. Negro, your food's garbage. No one likes your food. I'm sorry, you guys can't cook. So we're gonna get into it. Hold on. We're gonna get into it. Hold on. Don't worry. It's funny about this.
So that's what you see. So as I said, there's a lot of people in the comment section that, they want to ruin his life, take his licenses and this, that, and the other. So when I saw this, I knew exactly what was going on with Brother Kenny. We talk about this all the time, how they're allowed to set up in our neighborhoods, but we can't do it to them, right?
What neighborhoods? Ma'am, what neighborhoods? It's Las Vegas. There is no black neighborhoods. The fuck is wrong with you? In our neighborhoods, what are you talking about? That area is not mostly black. I actually know. Listen, just to clarify this, I actually been to California. I actually, just to make it a reference point, I knew people and stay with people that live at the South Point Casino. It's at the other side of the strip, not into Fulmore, but the Fulmore one, but the other side where South Point Casino is. Right across, there's a neighborhood. I used to stay there a lot. Okay? There really is no black neighborhood in Las Vegas. Okay? There's none. There's no black neighborhood. Like, oh, you can't set up in our black neighborhood. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's ridiculous. I'm hearing this guy talk. I'm like, there's no black neighborhoods in Las Vegas. And I don't understand this. You are Black American making Mexican food, but you don't want Mexicans selling Mexican food in my property. This is why you know what, man. I'm gonna say this, man. This is why I kind of like blacks down in the South better, because they're eating their. I'm not the biggest fan of their food, but I gotta respect at least their food. This thing in the West Coast, or any place that's predominantly Hispanic, where Black American males tend to copy Hispanic men a lot, whether it be in South Florida, where you see Black American males trying to make their own empanadas and Cuban sandwiches, which is which is kind of weird. But you go to Texas, especially California, bro, there's a lot of Black Americans, especially the men. They have their own they have their own Black-owned tacos. It's just weird. And burritos. It is just some weird shit. There's a Black-owned Mexican smokehouse, which is really weird. I was like, the hell's going? And the thing is, it starts to make sense, right? Because since these Blacks want to complain about Hispanic people and Mexicans, they're in denial of the truth of the matter is Mexicans in those areas have influenced Black Americans. Now, there's nothing wrong. You want to make Black, quote unquote, Black-owned tacos and burritos, right? There's nothing wrong with this. Just like there's Koreans making their own tacos. Just like you'll see Persians. I saw this in California. I saw Persian restaurants that are Mexican-based. I've seen Chinese, Vietnamese-owned Mexican restaurants. Even where I live, there's a place where it's a bunch of Arabs that make quesadillas. Now, if they are doing that and a Black American's doing that, I have no problem. I'm not going to eat the food, but it is your right to cook the food. But that being said, Black Americans these guys, they need to wake the fuck up. You don't want to admit that we influence you guys a lot. Mega Girl 2000, right? 'Cause I think you're from Florida, right? I think because your husband is Mexican, right? You living in Florida, I believe, right? I don't know if you guys live in still Florida, but living in those areas, right? You cannot you cannot deny that the South Florida Cuban influence affected Black Americans. They influenced those people. It's going to happen. Just like in New York City, how Dominicans influence Black Americans a lot in the Northeast region. They'll deny that, but that's the truth. Because you have Black Americans now growing up say, I want some chimneys. You have not just even Black Americans, but other ethnic groups that live in the tri-state area, that live in Pennsylvania, Boston. They're surrounded by a bunch of Dominicans. So people don't believe me when I tell them on the West Coast that when you come to the Northeast region, it's a lot of Dominicans, and people go to Dominican restaurants, chuchi fritos, and they're like, well, chuchu, what? I said, you go to New York City, you go to this tri-state area, New Jersey, a lot of different ethnic groups eat Dominican food because it's very popular cuisine in that part of the United States. You go to South Florida, or for overall, nothing but Cuban restaurants. It's everywhere. You cannot deny that. Cuban sandwiches, dishes, you can name it. I mean, pan con bistec, all this stuff I can think of, because Cuban had a big influence in these places. The Cubans, the Venezuelans, the Colombians, etc. So when you're in South Florida, it's normal to get Cuban coffee, Cuban sandwich. You're not gonna get that anywhere else. Not like that. So you're in Vegas. There's so many Mexicans in Vegas. And they need to understand, these Black men need to understand something. I'm sorry to say this, but you guys don't you don't have a Black community over there. You guys live in mostly Mexican areas. Even this lady here, openly admitted that she grew up in a mostly Hispanic Mexican area. You didn't want to be even your parents didn't want to live in a majority black area. So as much as they want to complain about racism, colorism, all this shit, right? At the same time, they're the ones living in our communities because it's safer than their communities, and they're actually copying our food, right? They're actually copying our food, literally copying our food, okay? The food, the dishes, and I've seen this with my own eyes. I've seen black-owned Mexican smokehouses. It's weird, but at the same time, you step back and you're living in these areas because you're right next to Mexico. It's your backyard. I don't think people will realize how big of an influence Mexican culture is in California, in the Southwest. For you guys that have not lived in South Florida, South Carolina, South California, I'm really sorry to say this, but if you ever go, you'll be shocked of how many Mexican restaurants. They're everywhere. The food vendors everywhere. You'll be surprised what you're gonna see. And these Mexicans that they say they're coming here illegally, all that stuff, and ruin the community. These are the same Mexican vendors that feed poor, homeless blacks. You don't believe me? You go to downtown LA, near the Toy District, that area. You'll see crack addicts, and then you see Mexicans vendors. They'll try like they'll be like, I'm hungry, and basically they'll tell them, here, get a plate. And because when you're hungry, they kind of leave you alone. But the thing is that they give them. I've seen Mexicans give these guys blankets, pillows for free. These are black people. They give them tacos. They give them free empanadas sometimes. It's just like, I saw this and I'm like, this is not something that's funny about that. It's just comical. And they a lot of black Americans, they're all like, oh my God, these Mexicans are coming over here and blah, blah. But yeah, these are the same black women that say all these bad things about Mexicans. But at the same time, they go to Santa Alley in California and literally go in and buy stuff from Mexicans at a cheap discount price. Because it's all wholesale over there. These are the same black Americans that will sit there and tell you Dominicans are racist, but go to their barbershops. This is why I keep telling people, like, this whole delineation crap is a waste of time. You'll see more of this. Look.
Like one of what happened. Now I'm going to show you Brother Kenny, his part of the story.
I'm a bully and I'm trying to bully you? No.
Brother Kenny.
I'm a bully and I'm trying to bully you? No. No, got that wrong. I wish y'all would stop perpetrating on all you black people. I'm a bully and I'm trying to bully you? No. No, got that wrong. I wish y'all would stop perpetrating on all you black people out there that think I'm doing it on purpose. No, let me tell you the story. We don't have no room for error. Y'all not hiring our black kids. Y'all coming in our community, can't speak English. You're selling corn for $6 and selling it to your people for $3. You own shopping carts.
Brother Kenny, his part of the story. Here we go.
What's up, world? Yeah, I woke up this morning with some disturbing news with all the Mexicans saying that I'm a bully and I'm trying to bully you. No, got that wrong. I wish y'all would stop perpetrating on all you black people out there that think I'm doing it on purpose. No, let me tell you the story. We don't have no room for error. Y'all not hiring our black kids. Y'all coming to our community, can't speak English. You're selling corn.
But what do you... Did you hear? The Negro is crazy. You live in Las Vegas. They're coming to our community. What community? What are you talking about? The hell are you? They're coming to our neighborhood, our community. What are you talking about? There is no black community in Las Vegas. Dude, the blacks live in majority white areas in Las Vegas. The fuck are you talking about? This is crazy. They come to this country. They speak. They can't speak English. They're going to hire us. I'm thinking to myself, I'm stepping back. I'm thinking about Las Vegas, right? And I'm looking at it right now. I've been to Vegas. I've been around the local neighborhoods. I never saw any black neighborhoods. When I mean by black neighborhood, I'm talking about like an area that's nothing but just blacks everywhere. That does not exist in Las Vegas. So he's lying. Okay? Here, look at this. Hold on.
For $6, sell it to your people for $3. You own shop. Black people out there that think I'm doing it on purpose. No, let me tell you the story. We don't have no room for error.
Okay.
Y'all not hiring our black kids. Y'all coming to our community, can't speak English. You're selling corn for $6, sell it to your people for $3.
Wait a minute. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Did he say we're selling your okay? So we're going to the quote unquote black community, right? And selling corn to your people in your community $6, but we sell to the beaners $3. Okay. This is the part that I know he's lying. Okay, first of all, Negro, let's just get this out of the way here. Are you talking about elotes? Where they put mayonnaise and then you put your, you want your Doritos, you want your Cheetos, and they sprinkle it around and you eat it like that? Is that what you're talking about, corn? Because is that the one you're referring to? So he's saying, okay, this is how I know these guys are lying. Sir, let's just be for real here. Okay? Okay? This is the part that I'm going to tell people. I'm going to say this again to all the people who are Americans. Okay? Okay? Brace for yourself with this one. Okay? Sir, those black kids that we sell corn to, they're coming to our communities to get that food. Most people, most of those vendors do not venture into your black areas. Not like that. That's a lie. Okay? Go to Cal. Well, in fact, better yet, go where I live. Every vendor that I can think of, they sell their products. These Hispanic vendors, they go to Hispanic areas. I've never seen a Hispanic vendor here selling tacos and burritos. I'm just making it very simple here to Black Americans in a Black American area. I've never seen it before. Now, for wisdom, right? I don't think they sell Dominican. I don't think they have Dominican vendors in predominantly black areas in New York City. I don't see a lot of I don't know, but I don't see Dominicans pulling up at all black areas and selling their food. No. They sell it in their areas. It's black Americans that go to Hispanic areas to get the food. Do I know how? Now, How do you think I know this? Because where I live, where I get my Mexican food, guess what? Guess what? I get my Mexican food at a vendor who's from Mexico. This is a Hispanic area. I see a line of Black Americans, even Africans, even Arabs. But these people are not from our areas. They came from their Black areas to come to these Hispanic areas to get the food. There's a Mexican restaurant that I go to. Okay, I seen Black Americans go to this Mexican restaurant or do carry out, and they go. This is an Hispanic area. They go to an Hispanic area and get Mexican food. Now, what am I saying here? The fact that he's saying that they're coming to my area, saying I'm shop and taking our black dog, that's what he's trying to tell us because he's pro-black. And this is in Las Vegas. Knowing about Las Vegas myself, I know you're lying to people. Because there is no black community. It doesn't exist in Las Vegas. You guys literally are a minority in Las Vegas. Literally a minority. There's not a lot of blacks in Las Vegas. And if you're going to... And it's actually reverse. It's blacks moving to Mexican areas in Las Vegas. The Mexicans don't care. It's a different crowd. It's not like, oh my God, I'm going to get car bombed. No. Most of these Mexicans move from California or other parts like Nevada or Arizona, or people from Chicago move to Vegas. You know what I mean? They're working class people. Black Americans move in because low income or areas where it's not a bad place to live in. It's actually not a bad place. The heat's a killer. But the problem is the entire country is based on the casinos. But people that actually live in Las Vegas or the area like Henderson, I forgot the other one. Something with the word city at the end. I forgot. But the reality of it is that these people are working because they want to work. There is no black community. Now, you say it's a black church, it's black property, whatever crap, with the owner, whatever. Okay, whatever. But to sit there and say it's a black community, that's a lie. Because looking at this photo, I'm going right now. Like I'm doing it right now, actually. Bread of Life. I'm looking at it right now, Bread of Life. Okay. This is why Twin Lakes. Yeah. That's why I thought. Yeah, bro, you're living dude, my man, like you're not living in a special place. You're not living in a predominantly black area. Now I'm seeing, yeah, Fremont. Okay, this area is beyond of this is West Las Vegas. This is all like basically beyond Fremont. This way from the casino. I'm on the other side, but yeah, bro. This is where's the black community at? Yeah, this is not a black community. This is, dude, like, see, black Americans, man, like, I don't know what's going on. They want to fight white supremacy, but at the same time, you guys don't want to live amongst each other. And if you do want to live amongst each other, it's like I live in a black. They want a black space in a predominantly white area.
You own shopping carts. Ain't the laws ain't doing nothing. All we said was have your license ask for permission from the pastor because that's his land. We don't care if you make money. Y'all been making money all day long. Y'all at the CVS's all night long. Y'all at the gas station. Y'all at the tire shops. Y'all everywhere. Do you think black people get that same opportunity? And then y'all not helping out.
But wait, hold on there, Negro. Wait, hold on, I gotta do that again. Hold on.
Black people out there that think I'm doing it on purpose. No, let me tell you the story.
Yes.
We don't have no room for error. Y'all not hiring our black kids.
Okay.
Y'all coming to our community, can't speak English. You're selling corn for $6 and selling it to your people for $3. You own shopping carts. Ain't the laws ain't doing nothing. All we said was have your license ask for permission from the pastor because that's his land. We don't care if you make money. Y'all been making money all day long. Y'all at the CVS's all night long. Y'all
at the CVS.
Y'all at the gas station. Y'all at the tire shops. Y'all everywhere. Do you think black people?
You think black people will get that privilege? We have to see. You see, you at the CVS. You at the gas station. You all there up there all night long. That's because they want to work. Bro, you see how South Florida all the time. In Miami, there's 24-hour fritangas, which is basically Nicaraguan food. For people that just don't know what that is. Yeah, in Las Vegas, in at 3 a.m, you'll see Mexicans still open up, making food. Sometimes there'll be spots like that. They do exist. There's this is the thing I don't understand. You do realize, for example, Mexicans. There's two Mexican restaurants, and this is the only restaurant in my area. The whole Washington, Virginia, DC area. There's a Mexican restaurant that's open for 24 hours. Okay. It's smack in this area. 24 hours. And you'll be surprised how many drunk, white, black, Arab, all these people come in and eat Mexican food. Now, food's not that great, but the thinking is that this is the only 24-hour one. I'm not including IHOP or the other ones, right? Basically IHOP or like those what's the one I'm thinking about that's famous that gets a lot of fights? What's that countryside food again? That's like it's like 24 hours. Like it's ghetto. A lot of fight. What's it called again? What's that diner name again? God damn, what's that name? That diner that's like that diner chain that's around the country. That's a lot of ghetto fights breaking out. It's not IHOP. It's something else. Someone's got to help me about that. What's that name? What's another 24-hour chain that's very ghetto, get a lot of fights? Yeah, thank you, Waffle House. Thank you, the Waffle House. Waffle House, that's the one. Thank you. The Waffle House.
get that same opportunity, and then y'all not helping our kids do. I didn't hire some of you Mexicans. They told me what y'all was doing. So no, we don't want you on our property like that. So black people, if y'all not standing up for something,
I like how they keep saying that I hire y'all people and they told me this. Can you get a recording of this, by the way? You know, Negroes, with all these with all of these they told me this. They told me this. I'm like, can you get that on recording?
for that, I'm not gonna back down. No, have your license. If somebody gets sick or something, they ain't got nowhere to contact. But y'all all on Facebook and all on that Twitter talking that bitch. I'm about that life too, homie. But I choose to praise God and praise these kids in our neighborhood. And if y'all don't like that, y'all think I'm a bully? No, ain't no being a bully. It's being a black man that's concerned. So yeah, if y'all think I'm bullying, you got the churches calling me, talking all this, but they ain't showing you what they do. They can't go to no white neighborhood and do this. They can't go to the white neighborhood and just take over. We don't own in the neighborhood. Not the liquor store, not the gas station, not nothing. We don't own nothing over in that neighborhood but that little piece of land that I've been keeping clean for almost 13 years. My job is make sure these kids is educated. Y'all don't have no place in Vegas where a kid can come and get a free taco, get something free to eat if they ain't got no money. Y'all keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm standing my ground, so y'all can say all that funny shit. But West Side stand up. West Side of Las Vegas, y'all need. So yeah, if y'all think I'm bullying, you got the churches calling me, talking all this, but they ain't showing you what they do. They can't go to no white neighborhood and do this. They can't go to the white neighborhood and just take over. We don't own in that neighborhood. Not the liquor store, not the gas station, not nothing. We don't own nothing over in that neighborhood but that little piece of land that I've been keeping clean for almost 13 years. My job is make sure these kids is educated. Y'all don't have no place in Vegas where a kid can come and get a free taco, get something free to eat if they ain't got no money. Y'all keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm standing my ground, so y'all can say all that funny shit. But West Side stand up. West Side of Las Vegas, y'all need to stand up. Y'all letting these money, and they ain't giving you no job, and y'all still buy from them. It ain't a part of me being racist or none of that shit. Y'all not hiring none of our people, but y'all in our community selling to our kids. You know what I say? And I'm going to stand on it. If y'all don't like it, yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready. So if y'all thinking we going to run from this, and y'all got all these little gangs and all that war babies and all that, man, we got them too. We got them too. Y'all got to be worried about a bigger thing. They trying to export y'all out of here. Now I see why, Donald Trump. Now I see why, because y'all don't respect black people at all. So why am I sitting up here trying to respect you on a land that belongs to a church property, a land that belongs to community, a land that's clean, a land that giving a fuck about our community? So y'all can say all this again, and I'm representing. I ain't no rapper telling you this. I'm a normal human being in the neighborhood. So all these films that y'all didn't see on Facebook and Twitter showing that that man recording, he's just a bully. Okay, if I'm a bully, show me your license. That's all you got to do. Show me where you come. If I get sick, where can I come and buy your stuff? You got a church man call me talking about they're going to send the whole church out there to protest against me. Where am I at? I told you where I'm at. I ain't running from y'all. Y'all quick to make the decision to go against these Mexicans, and the Mexicans ain't doing nothing for us. Nothing. And we black people don't have a racist bone in our body. Maybe our fathers and mothers do because y'all treated them this way. The young black, we don't care how you get your money. We don't care, but when y'all keep stepping on our toes and then show us the black men in our neighborhood that we ain't, and y'all can just come and take over everything, okay. Reload yourself. Reload. Because we reloading right now. And that ain't no thug, and that ain't talking no crazy stuff. That ain't talking about nothing, bro. I told that man to go get his pastor permission, and I told that man, and then he gonna tell me, I don't speak English. He ain't showing you that.
Okay. So again, that's Brother Kenny Black, and as I said, I'm gonna be talking with him more. Y'all have no idea of who this man is, right? And when I called him, I didn't know. I just kind of felt led to call him this morning and get his side of the story. And he answered the phone, and when we had a conversation, I was like, "Wow, for real?" I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm gonna let him tell his own story. So we talked for I'd say about almost an hour this morning, just talking about certain things. I said, "Oh, this right here is a good brother." Okay, this ain't some dude because a lot of times we see stuff on the internet. It's like, oh, we do kind of like draw these narratives. So I've learned, just by doing this, that no, let's kind of dig a little bit deeper to see what's going on here. So again, you'll probably see this video trending of this Victor is his name, right? The Mexican guy. He's being bullied by this, the boogeyman, the black man. He's racist because that's what they're saying in this comment section. He's racist. We're gonna do this and that to you. And as he said, as I was talking to him, his phone was just off the hook. Okay, and he says a white man who's a pastor of some church called him talking about we about to pull up. We're gonna pull up on you. For what you did, right? And he says all these people calling him, the Mexican homies, call him, threatening, talking about they gonna spray him up and all this other stuff over what they saw on the internet. So again, we had a really good conversation. I said, what messes me up the most is that they paint Victor, the Mexican vendor, as this, he's this innocent guy, but it's like, man, you've been told not to be on this block forever, and you keep coming here. The pastor said he doesn't have permission. He doesn't have a license or permit or none of that stuff, and nobody presses him. But as Brother Kenny said, we can't go do that in their neighborhood. We couldn't go set up. Kenny could not go set his taco shop up or his taco stand in the Mexican neighborhood and make it. Because for one, they not gonna buy no tacos from no black man. They're gonna go right by him. The other thing is, our people go by the black man, pass him up, and then go and buy from them people when they don't hire our people. Now, brother,
but that doesn't make any sense. Look at the logic of the Negro. Look at this logic here. Okay. This is the logic of these Negroes. You're upset that I want to get this straight from the source here, right? So I'm a little bit confused here. So you are, what? I'm gonna break it down. Hold on.
Kenny hires the kids in the neighborhood. He says hires the kid, him. The other thing is, our people go by taco shop up or his taco stand, taco shop up. Good. We couldn't go set up. Kenny could not go set his taco shop up or his taco stand in the Mexican neighborhood and make it. Because for one.
Okay. First of all, this is the part that you guys are trying to are misconstruing everybody here. You're saying that if Kenny shows opens a taco stand in a Mexican area, you make it out like he's not allowed to do that. He can do that. They start saying, well, number one, the Mexicans won't buy from him. Like, well, of course they will not buy from him. He's Black American. You guys can't cook. Do you understand how crazy this is? This guy cooks Mexican food. It's a Black American male cooking Mexican food. Why would a Mexican get Mexican food from a non-Mexican? That's not something black. That's anything. Why would, okay, for example, where I'm at, there's a place here that's Chinese and Mexican cuisine. Okay, even better. There's a place that I know. It's a restaurant. It's in DC. Go look it up. It's called Verda. It's a Lebanese Mexican restaurant. It's a shitty place. Okay, it's basically Lebanese people fuse Lebanese Mexican cuisine restaurant. That really, let's be for real, it's basically Arabs cooking Mexican food. Do you think I'm gonna buy that shit? No! I'm not gonna buy that crap. Banana Princess. Okay. Wait.
I'm sorry. I was eating a sandwich, and I'm sorry because I'm sorry. I have to call
Eating a black owned sandwich.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I was glad that Tim Suna put that comment in. He made me laugh. That's why I want to call him. He said, "Was he selling about? He's a good brother selling tacos." Come on, that is funny.
He's a good brother, y'all. He's a good brother. He's selling tacos. I'm like, so you don't want Mexicans? It's like this is the bizarre world.
She's so pretty. You know what's this crazy part? This woman is very passionate. What she's saying, like she believes the stuff that's coming out her mouth. Like they're crazy. Oh man, I'm surprised that they don't have like a food truck called Soul Tacos. I don't know. Like,
There is.
Oh, there is. See, there it goes.
There's a restaurant, and you could there's places where I go that I've seen.
I've never hold on, Ken. For being from New York, I've never seen a black-owned taco place. I'm not saying it doesn't exist.
I have.
Personally. Where? Because I've never seen it before.
Brooklyn.
Oh, okay, Brooklyn. I don't hang out in Brooklyn, but that's believable. That's crazy. That is actually really crazy what this woman is saying. I remember when I saw the video on TikTok, I was like, this is straight up harassment.
Oh my goodness. So
what is happening? Is he getting a backlash? Like people defending him? Like what's happening with this guy?
Yeah, because it's basically the retarded.
Yeah, I know. But he's getting like, people are going in on him, right? Basically.
Yeah.
Okay. And well, rightfully so. Yeah, but rightfully so. Look at the way look how he was berating that Mexican guy.
Oh my goodness. You don't believe me?
Yeah.
It's like it's kind of stupid, but there's a lot of things going on that's retarded. It's embarrassing. It's like it's really weird. I have to say this because it's like I don't know what world we live in, but
everything's backwards.
The lady, okay,
everything in the States is backwards here. Nothing makes sense anymore.
So you're bullying a Mexican selling Mexican fruits. Basically, he makes a lot of Mexican. Basically, it's like Mexican fruit drinks. That's
yes, I saw the man's TikTok, and I started to follow him because I was like, oh, it looks really tasty and helpful. What's the problem? But then again, he did the black guy did explain he doesn't want competition. He doesn't want them in his so-called neighborhood, whatever, you know.
Right, which is like West Las Vegas,
Mhm.
pretty much a ghetto spot.
Yeah,
Well,
basically.
they,
So he doesn't want him over there, you know, being out the black tacos or the black owned little vendor trucks,
yeah,
whatever.
but the thing is, he's saying the
Mhm.
lady's saying that okay, let's go back to this again. Hold on, it's funny.
From no black man. They're gonna go right by him. The other thing is, our people go by the black man, pass him up, and then go and buy from them people when they don't hire our people. Now, Brother Kenny hires the kids in the neighborhood. He says, because I know, you know, the situation they come from. He's originally from LA, right? Says, I know the situation they come from, so I hire them, give them jobs. He said, not even just our kids, but their kids too, which is why he says a lot of them say, hey, the Mexican vendors, they'll sell the corn for $3 to their own people, and they sell it to $6 to our kids. So he says what they do is, especially this guy, he'll wait till they get out of school and set up, and then, you know, sell the high food or whatever it is to the black kids, and then sell the you know, the normal price to his kids. So he says people don't know that. So he says that's where my frustration comes from. It's not that I just see this man.
But wait a minute. Hold up there, Negro. Hold up. See, this is the part that, okay, first of all, y'all keep saying that you're poor, we got no job, we got no money, but you have the ability to have a bunch of kids that are black kids selling $6, and then he says, but they sell $3 to their people, but sell $6 to the black kids. Okay, I'm gonna say that. Okay, I don't either, Banana Princess. I'm gonna say this again.
I know, I'm here. I'm listening. I just wanted to hear what
Look
she
at
was
the
saying.
logic of this.
Mhm.
So you're upset the fact that Mexicans don't want to buy from a black-owned taco truck.
Right.
Now black people don't want to buy from a black-owned taco
So
truck.
that's black. So basically, that's black people's fault for not
And then,
supporting black-owned tacos.
and then she's upset because
Yeah.
why don't Mexicans hire black kids to make tacos? Kenny actually hires black kids to make tacos. And then why won't you go to your Mexican community, you fucking beaner? But here he is making Mexican food.
Yeah.
Okay, and he has hood burger. it's okay. So I'm just confused about this. So you guys don't want Mexicans in your area, but you're upset because, but it's so confusing. But at the same time, you're cooking Mexican food and you're hiring black Americans to cook Mexican food. And why won't these Mexicans hire blacks to cook Mexican food? Because you're not Mexican. Oh my God. Ma'am, wake the fuck up. This is the same lady that actually sat there and complained about soul food hiring Mexicans, saying that the food's not right because cooked by Mexicans, right? He wants blacks there. Okay, then. So just like how you want blacks to cook soul food, there's a reason why Mexicans want Mexicans to cook Mexican food. But the better question is, why doesn't Kenny make soul food?
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah.
The truth of the matter is, black Americans can't cook.
Thank you for saying that.
It's scary times these days.
I've never had a black taco. I'm never gonna eat that anyway, so I don't want to know what that even tastes like.
You ever try black tacos?
No, I don't want to. No, thank you.
You really never seen a black Mexican
I've
restaurant?
never seen. I only seen it on social media. I've never seen it in real life. No.
It's retarded. It's really retarded. I know. It's stupid.
She's so annoying. This lady's so like, ugh. Like she's typical. She's typical Black American. She's so annoying. Like, ugh. I don't even know what to say. I'm just like,
You want some tacos? You want some burritos? Come to this Black Taco. Get some fried chicken, y'all. Mix with that taco. Come on. You ever seen this? This is really funny. It's I'm sorry. Black Americans are just weird people.
yeah, I know.
You never okay, for people that don't know, I want everyone to look at this. You never seen this, right?
No.
Only on social media they're promoting this crap.
I've never seen it in real life, but
this is it. Ooh,
telling you, you'll never want to get rid of Keith as a friend ever.
He's a loving person. He comes, shakes everybody's hand.
He cook. He's funny. He's outgoing.
It's shocking. It's shocking to the taste buds. That's all I can tell you. All flavor, no grease speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying?
Coming back 2 times, 3 times. That's what I like to see. Hey, how's it going? I'm Keith Garrett, owner of All Flavor No Grease. The kind of food that I make is Americanized Mexican
Damn.
food. Burritos and quesadillas. I put a spin on the Mexican food, I'll say. Instead of the salsa verde, I have more of a cilantro-based sauce for starters. When you see my taco compared to the traditional taco, it's like, wow. It's like on a whole nother level. I am most known for my quesadillas, the triple threat to be exact. That's chicken, steak, and shrimp. Let's go. Showtime at the Apollo. Showtime. What's going to be a steer?
This is embarrassing. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That's what did. I'm sorry. It look nasty. I don't care who's offended. That looks nasty.
You don't like the food? Look at this.
No,
that
don't
look
look
at that.
nice.
Oh,
because you know me and you, we went out to like real authentic restaurants, Mexican restaurant, and I don't know everything, but I'm sorry that I don't know. That don't look good.
You ever seen Arrows make quesadillas before?
Oh yeah, you showed that before. Yeah.
That was kind of creepy.
Now
right?
that in New York, I've seen them make that. I've seen like they own like the delis and stuff. I've seen that on their menus. And I'm like, oh.
in
Especially in Manhattan, they do make their own tacos and
the halal guys. They have
they do that a lot. I know that they're known for doing that. Mhm.
I say I'm Mexican. Oh, why don't you try our quesadillas? Like, no. It says, come on. I'm like, no, it's gonna be crap. You know that. Like, that's not your specialty. It's like, yeah, I know, but at least they know.
Yeah.
Because actual Mexicans don't even go up and buy their shit. But you know who does eat their shit? The Negro. Thank you, Arab man. I hate your guts, but I love your food. Kind of like Indians. Remember? Okay, that princess. He said about you try to copy our style with this peaceful protesting, you Mexicans. And I'm thinking to myself, did Dr. King copy Mahatma Gandhi?
Mm-hmm. Yes, he did, and a lot of people don't know that.
Oh my God! So this Negro is gonna wake up. Yeah, peaceful protest. It's like,
you know what? I don't care. I'm not saying this because I'm on your channel. I've never really cared about like these leaders, these so-called leaders, like Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, all these people. I just always felt like it was annoying. Even in elementary school, I was just like, why are we even like being taught this? And to find out a lot of these stories are fake.
How do you feel about Dr. K had a thing for white women?
That's vagina? Not shocking.
Well, better yet, how do you feel about Dr. King was seeing another man put a penis into a woman's vagina?
That sounds like a typical black dude from the States. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Addicted to sex,
closeted homosexuals watching what do they call like cucks? Like they watch other men fuck women in front of them. Yeah.
Yes, put your penis in that vagina. Yes.
Yeah, because though that's a real thing. These guys, like you say, who are closeted, DL, whatever, they do get off on watching men have sex with women, which is gay. So.
That's kind of creepy. You
It
know,
is creepy, but
you
a
never.
lot of American men are into that.
That's
Mm-hmm.
like listen, our personal lives. We never imagine a dude, with if
Ew,
we're
that's so
with our
gross.
partners, right? We're making love, and when we see a random dude is staring at us, yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Okay, so back to this guy, Martin Luther King Jr. doing this, right? So this goes back to the whole manosphere thing, like the men hating their women here, like black and white do.
Yeah.
This been going on for generations, like for a long time.
So okay. So this is the thing about it. This is what I try to tell you. So basically, the guys laughing while girls getting raped allegedly, right? There's
Ugh.
white prostitutes up and down these things.
Yeah.
Barnard Rustin, who's an openly gay black man, is
Ugh.
saying this. Yet
Yeah.
he got caught with white male prostitutes himself too.
Yeah.
So we're looking at all this information right now. I'm thinking to myself, they have like the Negro has no room to talk. But the funny thing about this, it's even worse with the Black Panthers. That's even worse. Like, what did Huey Newton has like a thing for white girls? Did he like impregnated like several white women in the Black Panther party? I'm sorry, he did. There were one of those guys, one of those weirdos.
Mhm.
They impregnated a bunch of white girls and all this weird shit, and he was like blaming black women for why the black community is falling apart. It's some weird the Negro has been sick in the head for a long, long time. His anti-blackness goes way back. It's like it's
Mhm.
just and
Mhm.
and it's like and you look at right now, present day, these hoteps say, hey, you Mexican, get the fuck out of my fucking face, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking Mexicans, get out of here. It's my taco place. Come on, black kids. You can make your own taco. Come on now.
Okay, if they want to do that, go buy from your own then. Just what's the problem? Just make your own version and just call it a day. Cause let's be real, Cam. This stuff that he's doing, that's not authentic. It just looks like a black taco. It does look like their own version.
It's disgusting.
I know. It's just I don't know. It just looks gross to me.
I love everything black owned.
Look at the white man.
Ew, look at that. Look at that black man with a fat, overweight woman. Probably Latina. Look at this.
From there, I am from the east side of Watts.
I've been born and raised in this community for 6.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, he's always been
Oh
fat.
my gosh, she been fat since she was a child.
Oh god, he's always been fat. Yo, this is so I'm sorry, this is so disgusting.
Damn.
Yo, what the fuck is that? What is this? What's going on here? What is this? Come get your MOK tacos. Look at that. Come get your quesadillas, y'all black owned. Get your black owned quesadillas. Thank you, black man. Thank you, black man, so much. This is how we do in the hood. Look at this shit. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, that's funny.
So here we go again. So Kenny's Black American from LA.
Mm-hmm.
You go to Las Vegas.
Mm.
Why would you go to Las Vegas when you know literally half of the city is basically Mexicans?
Wow.
Like literally. And he's like, you Mexicans, I see you all the time at the car shops, CVS stores, at the gas stations. You everywhere. You're working nonstop. We don't have a place because I'm black, I'm dark. You think we have those privileges as a black man? We don't have that. Negro, it's because you don't want to sell your food.
Mm.
Black man. Oh, the black man. Oh my God. I mean, ew, yo. I'm sorry. It's embarrassing. You know what to see this stuff going on here. Black owned, everyone, black owned. Look at this. Oh my goodness. All flavor, no grease.
They are supporting him, so I guess that's a.
Look at that. They want some of that flavor. They want some of those tacos. Oh, look at his menu, right? Chicken, tacos, chicken, steak, shrimp, burritos, chicken, steak, shrimp, mixed burritos, 2 meats, 3 meats, quesadillas, chicken, steak, shrimp, and then there's mixed chicken and steak, shrimp with chicken or steak, shrimp with chicken. Extras include I can't read this shit. Can, bottle. Wait. Is that green shrimp? I just this is too much.
Wait, what are you trying to read?
on
The
with y'all?
enchiladas? Chicken. It says chicken and steak, $15.
Yes.
Shrimp with chicken or steak, $18. Shrimp with chicken and steak, $20. Okay.
$20 for a
and then the extras is like the sauce, like
Yeah.
$3, $1. I see that.
Yeah, I see it. Sour cream. Is that
burritos? $12 for shrimp. Steak $10. Chicken $8.
Yeah.
Mixed burritos $15 or $18. Okay.
I love this. I don't mind them doing Mexican food, but it's funny they call us taco eaters to offend us. Get out of here, Mexicans. We don't want you. No, black kids. Let's get inside and cook some Mexican food. Oh my God, it's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. Wow, this is really just. Oh my God. Wow, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm stunned by this. Wow, that's kind of embarrassing to even see this stuff. Wow, look at that. This is like you wait a minute, hold on. You haven't seen this, right?
No.
Oh, this is a wait. This is what you probably this is okay. This is the one probably you never seen. Right here, hold up. It's really embarrassing to see this bullshit. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous. This is what I'm talking about. This is. There you go. See? This is beaner stuff. Right here.
Yeah, ice cream is refreshing, but sometimes you just want something that is fresh. Taqueria Katrina has this dish called Sandia Loca. They take half of a watermelon, cut it up, then they add mango, they add jicama, cucumbers, put the watermelon back in, add a bunch of candy, throw some sauce on it, and it is like fresh but sweet all at the same time.
Look at that.
If you go order this, let me know what you think because I'm definitely getting it again this summer.
There's Becky. Becky right here. Becky's right around the corner. You knew Becky was doing beaner stuff. You didn't know that. Yeah, it's like this. This is what I'm saying.
Sí. ¿Limón y sal? Sí. Tajín, Miguelito.
What's this one?
Morazul.
I'll take this one.
¿De esa?
Yes. Sí.
De esta,
Sí. Gracias.
¿El champán?
Sí.
That's how.
Piquito.
¿Limón?
Sí.
Sal.
Sí. Gracias. Thank you. Propina. Gracias. Thank you.
Gracias.
Hasta luego. Here we have some blue raspberry. I'm not sure if this is blue raspberry sugar, but it has some chamoy, tahini, and watermelon. Let's go for a bite of the watermelon. Cheers.
Yeah, that's what the guy was basically doing.
Mm-hmm. That looks good. I would love to try that.
Yeah, that's
From
what
an
I'm
actual
saying. Like
real
these
person, a
guys.
Mexican.
Yeah, this is why I keep telling people like this is why I'm like saying like stuff like this.
Yeah.
This is like all a lot. This is extra, but
That's
this is
actually
what.
very creative.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, so you got the beaners, like you got the black American. I'll cook you some tacos and burritos, and I'm like, okay.
You know
You
they're
know
gonna
they
do
sell
this too next,
corn.
right? Let's be real, they're gonna start doing this too. If they're doing the taco, they're gonna at least try to imitate this.
Yeah, I know they're gonna do that. Iberia Mulatto. Did you see what happened in the recent footage about a black man attacking a Mexican in Las Vegas? He has a walk in his black area, but he cooks Mexican food. He's from Las Vegas. Dumbass idiot. I'm sorry. You're gonna see a lot of this shit. It's gonna be worse. I know they're gonna try to do like their own versions. I know what they're trying to do. Like it's like I said before, like I get it, but come on, black owned tacos. It's like, who is this guy? I want to look at that Black K Tacos. Is it on YouTube? Because he claims that he's on fucking social media. Oh no, he is. Ew.
Do the black taco one bite challenge. Let's see what he got. One bite, baby. One bite. He didn't do it, y'all. He couldn't do it. He still tastes good. That's all that matters, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Oh my.
Yo, we at the Black Taco spot.
Look at. Yo, black people. Oh my god. Look at this. Look, yo, the Negro is like, yo, black taco. We got you some black tacos. I'm like, ew, yo, oh my god. yo, black Americans, man, they're just nasty people. They're so good, really good. Oh my goodness.
What's your name, man? Levante.
This shit hot too.
He's gonna taste the first taste test of a black taco.
Wow.
That's fire too.
It's the first taste.
This is so sad, Negro. This is so sad.
Here, about to show off my boy at Black Tacos. Hey, I know.
Okay.
Wait.
This is in Las Vegas. Okay. This is Black Tacos. So even his verbiage has que in Spanish. This is Black Tacos. Okay.
Okay.
$10 tacos, 25. What is this? 25 dollars for catfish tacos? Well, what is this? Big black A breakfast for $6.99. What is this shit? My goodness, look.
Known this guy for a year now, man. I'm about to go try it out.
Ew. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This is nasty. I no.
You don't want anyone wants to try. Anyone lives in Vegas. Anyone wants to try Black A tacos, folks?
I already did, but I'm coming back. Let's see what you got.
Okay, there's a better version of this. $10 tacos, $25 catfish tacos, What is this? So what's $25? The fuck is this? $10? Yo, my man, I'm sorry, but your tacos are very expensive. No one wants $10 tacos. Wisdom's here saying, I ain't eating them tacos. If I eat that, I'll become a deadbeat. A deadbeat dad. They go to prison. I'm staying away from that shit. Yo, so Banana Princess, if you and I eat this taco, we become hood rats.
Yeah, some curses will be put on us. No.
We're dropping M-bombs and
No, may God forbid. Oh my goodness, no. Yeah, I'm looking at the prices too, and I'm just like, interesting.
Catfish tacos.
Let's go show up. Hey, got the tortillas frying right there. Y'all see what's up. Got the meats. Y'all see the meats. Got the beef, the chicken. Hey, got the cilantro. Y'all see the cilantro getting put on there. Yeah. Got the cheese. Y'all see.
Ooh.
Got onions. Got the sauce. Oh my God. Here you go right here.
What up? It's Kenny Black Tacos. Best tacos on the west side. We've been over here 9 years supporting our community. This is for the kids base. We feed the kids even if they don't have no money. And I got a new promotion. Buy a Black Taco shirt for the kids. And they get to eat free at Black Taco for the rest of the school year. The shirts are $60. And the kids can get 2 tacos and a drink every day. How about that?
Y'all better get y'all Black Taco shirt.
But they gotta be wearing the shirt. Mm-hmm. If they ain't wearing the shirt, they can't get nothing. It's Black Taco. That's what's up.
Let's go. All right, y'all. Went to Kenny Black Tacos.
Ew, yo, Negro. Ew, we're Kenny Black Taco. We right here, y'all. We up here in this grill, y'all. I'm about to eat some of them tacos.
This is my boy, man. I've been knowing him for like over 2 years. Man, we got some history. So, I have to come back for his tacos. His tacos is fire. I'm just letting you know now. When I had them last time, yeah. It's flavorful. The meat seasoned so good. I gotta try my boy Black Tacos out, bro. Fire. Now that was the chicken taco. That's the carne asada taco. That's that carne asada taco. These tacos are too good. They just like last time. They fire. The meat is so seasoned good with the cilantro. It hit that sauce he put on there. It's fire. Man, y'all gotta come out here and try some Black Tacos, man. They dripping.
Yo, man, that is oh my God. Yo, Black Americans, man, especially the guys, when they eat food, it's disgusting. It is disgusting, bro. What are y'all talking about? Bro, chill. Like, I want some that look at how sexualize this food. Look at that.
Y'all saw that drip? Follow the drip. I gotta come to my boy Black Tacos, man. I'm over here on Simmons and what? Ferran. He had this big dirt spot by the apartment. After you pass Tom Burgers, the abandoned Tom Burgers. Come here. I'm telling y'all. Tell him a snack with Chris and Black Tacos. Snack with Chris Dome. Out.
I'm from San Diego.
Wow.
San Diego?
Yeah.
What do you do?
For Vibes Magazine and Nubian Empire Magazine.
Y'all magazine, y'all.
We do interviews.
Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. Banana Princess. That's kind of creepy right now. Okay. She's from San Diego. Nubian Empire. Sunset Vibes. This imagery here is Mexican.
Yeah, I know that but Cam, they're around Mexican people, so they're gonna copy you. You know, they're gonna copy your people, basically.
What in the hell, Negro? The fuck is wrong with you guys? Look at this. We're here. I got a magazine, Sunset Vibe, Black owned, Nubian Empire. I'm like, yo. Oh my God, man. This is some Black Americans from the West Coast, There's some fucking hypocrites. Y'all making tacos, shitty tacos. You have a black-owned magazine that has Mexican imagery.
Yeah.
But you don't want Mexicans around. What
I'm sorry,
is
that's
this?
so funny.
Come on, Wisdom. Get your black-owned tacos. Come on, Saw HQ. Get your ass over here. Support your black-owned business. Come on, y'all.
Wow.
Come on, Iber Mulatto. Get some of that good old fried chicken tacos. Come on, y'all. Come on, girl. Get in there. When that business, get some mean tacos. Get some mean tacos. Black on that.
No,
B1
thank
first.
you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Banana Prince says, "Are you looking at all this?"
Yeah, I'm just watching because I didn't know it was this big, on the West Coast.
Oh my goodness.
Taste test.
That motherfucker busted up. Looking good, boy.
That's the first taste.
Una modelo siempre sabe.
One of the best taco spots I heard about in Okinawa, Japan is Blue Inches.
Ew.
Do you guys respect?
Okay, now it's up here. Sorry.
There was a time when Burger King was king.
Spotted at a Burger King in Kalamazoo.
But somehow, somewhere.
My bad, folks. My bad. I'm about to say we'd be underplayed here. But yeah, black taco, folks. Black tacos. Ew, yo, this guy's been here for a while. Yo, this is some nasty shit.
Man. That's fire. That's fire as fuck. Hell yeah. That's good.
Yo, black Americans are some self-hate motherfuckers, man. Yo, man. So you're harassing a Mexican guy who actually make Mexican dishes and fruits. You want to kick his ass out, but you're making tacos.
Wow. This guy is shaped like a woman. Ew, like a heavyset woman. What the hell?
This is a real thing. I mean, black people's tacos. We gotta help the children here. Yo.
Wow.
That they're gay. These kids are gay. Oh man. This is such a have you on the wait a minute, you're on the East Coast, right? Of course
Yeah.
you are. Have you seen black Americans try to make Dominican food?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yes. They are they worship Dominicans in the tri-state area. 100%.
So you've seen this, right?
Yeah.
So you've seen them try and make Dominican food, have they tried making Dominican sancocho and all that stuff?
Of course.
Because we're on the East Coast, right?
It's the opposite over here. They're trying to make literally like Dominican cuisines. Yeah.
Is it like in New York City? It's really huge, right? Dominican food.
Yeah, it is huge. It's not an over exaggeration.
So all
It's actually
all
really
ethnic groups
big.
know what Dominican food is, right? They
Mm-hmm.
they eat it, right? So
Mm-hmm.
have you seen other Caribbeans?
Yeah, other Caribbean people, like I know a lot of
Trini
Jamaicans
people
try to
cook
make
Dominican food?
So I've seen Trinidadian people or Jamaicans or like Grenadian people too. I've seen that in Brooklyn.
Ew.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of scary.
They try to say like their food is like they try to say like, oh, the food is similar. I'm like, no, it's not.
Dominican food is similar to Grenadian food.
Yeah, I'm like, no, it's not. It's not the same. No.
Wait. So for you guys, right? Did Dominican invent nutcrackers?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Growing up, yeah, Dominicans would sell it.
out of the bodegas.
And you see a lot of Black Americans making their own nutcrackers,
selling it from their windows and stuff like that. Mm-hmm.
So, but Dominicans are racists.
It's the same. You see, it's the same thing. It's like on the West Coast with Mexicans, the East Coast is with Dominicans. The same narrative. Nothing changed. Like for some reason, these people are racist towards them, but it's never the reverse.
But that's the crazy thing about this, right? Sal's, am I correct here? Is this true? Are they copying your food as well? Are they copying food on the East Coast here? Get some chitlins, y'all. Spinach FBA tacos, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Go with that fried chicken taco. Give me some of that shit. Give me that. Black owned, bitch. Black owned.
Oh my gosh.
It's really, really sad to say this, but you guys are you're not racist. You're just weirdos. So you're harassing a guy who just barely speaks any sort of English. You're screaming at him. Okay. And then you accuse Mexico of being racist. But then I'm looking at your prices. Bro, $10 for tacos? Who the fuck wants to eat that shit?
I know. Ew.
Who the fuck wants to eat that shit? Oh, that's true though. But that we noticed Negroes love Chinese food.
Oh, you can't forget about that. Ew.
You racist. You Chinese chicks racist. Now give me some of that fried chicken. Give me that. Come on. Give me my fried rice. What?
No, I'm laughing because that's so true. That's why I forgot about the Chinese American food in New York. Yeah.
There's like 2 or 3 Black Chinese spots in the state of Maryland. Actually, guess what? I'll do something better. There's a Chinese there's an Asian fusion Mexican restaurants. There's a couple of them here that's owned by a Black guy. That's kind of creepy. Banana Princess, that's super creepy.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my goodness. This is wow, this is some horrible food. Look, these are not happy children. I'm here to feed the children. I'm like, Negro, these are not children. These are weirdos. The other guy must be, is it a gay nightclub or something here? It's a little gay club. Hey, we're out, we're proud, we're Black. We support Black-owned businesses. So get your Black gay tacos. Come on, y'all, get some tacos. Black support Black-owned business.
Black tacos. Oh.
Get your Black-owned tacos. Ew. Ew. Oh my God, harassing children. Ew.
And the kids, how's my tacos?
Black tacos the best.
Say it again.
Black tacos is the best.
That's what I'm talking about. What you gonna say? Since you everything I put you on front speed. Look at
Black tacos are the best.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Black
Ew.
tacos.
Look at that. No, look at that. Look at that. He's trying to be close to that Lyra Hugh little child there. Let me get come on, child. I'm a dark-skinned Negro. Come on. Who got the best tacos? A Black man does. Don't go to that Mexican cooking you tacos. Go to the Black man.
I feel bad for the children. I do feel bad for the children. These people are sick.
Yeah, they're sick weirdos.
Like, what are you doing? Leave them little kids alone. Fuck.
Oh, this motherfucker. Ew, yo. This motherfucker is annoying. Hangover. What is this, Negro? Oh no, Is this what I think it is? Were you a hood rat before you just started venturing off the tacos? Ew. Oh my goodness. These are lost souls. These are lost people. Ew. Ew.
Wow.
Jamaican food. All new Black Street Clothing Classic. Italian Connection and Black Technology. Black Expo Edition with Meg. What is this? The Cotton Club auditions. Who? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Hey, how you like them tacos over there? They good? Y'all like the tacos? Tell me about the tacos. You like the tacos?
Yeah.
What you like about the tacos?
The sauce that you put in them.
The sauce?
Uh-huh.
Is it the sauce?
And the meat.
What you like about the taco? What you like? Come on, don't give me that dumb look. You learned something in school. Tell me about these tacos. Come on, don't give me that dumb look. You learned something in school. Tell me about these tacos.
And the meat.
What you like about the taco? What you like?
Look, he's harassing this guy.
You
Look
could
at his
tell that
poor
they don't even
child.
want to answer. That's sad.
Look at this. See, you wonder why Black Americans are hated. Listen. Message to Black American males. I know your life fucking sucks. You know something? Don't do this to the children, you dumb black assholes. Seriously, leave these kids alone. It's not my fault that you had a horrible childhood. Ain't my fucking problem. These are children. Why are you bullying these kids? Do you like my tacos? Come on, you're going to school. Like, why? Look at this. Look at it. Look at this poor cut. Look at I gotta do slow motion actually, just to get people to understand what's going on here. Look at this. Come on, y'all, kid. Come on, you want that black taco? Black taco. Look.
Come on, don't give me that dumb look. You learned something in school. Tell me about these tacos.
Wow. Did he call this kid a dummy?
Oh my gosh. Like, how about, you don't know, what if he had a stressful day at school? He's a little kid.
Maybe he's being bullied. We even never know. You know, look at this child. He's just being a regular kid. He's some grown ass man, some ugly grown ass dude. Come on, dark skinned black kid. You know you're gonna be like me. We gotta fight the white man. Come on, come on. Support your black old taco. You think you're better than me, Mexicans?
Guy's an idiot.
Pressuring children to call, would you like my tacos? Yes or no? Let's say one. Could you imagine Banana Princess? Which reminds me of when black guys ask, do you find black men attractive? Yes or no? That's that look. Like, don't say no. I'm gonna shit on you. Remember he gave him free food. He has right to scream at him. Now, kids, I give you all free food. That means I can shit on you guys, kids. Come on, kids, learn this shit. Come on. Everyone, free taco.
You gotta like it for some reason. What you like the taco?
The sauce is good.
Who?
The sauce is good.
What do you like? Don't say the same thing he said.
Oh my, yo, Negro. You are so lucky I'm not there. I'm like, bro, leave these kids alone. Stop bullying these children. Who cares? Let's be for your tacos suck. And they don't like it. Stop scaring these children. Be a normal
big bully.
Yeah. Be a normal Negro. Give us some money. Give him some free food for get some pizza. That's it.
Yeah.
You're seeing this, Banana Princess, his bullying behavior. Is this? Have you seen this before in real life between my
Mm-hmm.
experience, your experience with the Negro bullying, tell people what to do?
It's really ridiculous. I don't like people messing with children. Like, relax. Like, calm down.
Oh, there's a girl
Like,
coming in.
he's acting like they're supposed to give him a good review, like, on the food. Like, kids don't really get into detail of food. Like, it's just weird.
That many times my nephew doesn't want to eat certain food.
Mm-hmm.
As his kids, don't worry about it. It's like,
He wants them to give him like,
it tastes good? Okay, that's what I want. What about you? You had a taco? Come here. Come here. No, come here. Come here. What's happening with the tacos? Why you? Hey, look, he gonna do it. Why you like the tacos? Why you like the tacos?
Cause the hot stuff.
Cause the hot stuff. Okay. Don't laugh now. Why you like the tacos? Oh, okay. Papa Duke, why you like the tacos? All right, let me get y'all tacos.
ew, yo, you know something? This grown ass Negro, I don't respect you at all because you are a grown man. Why is this guy's camera on these kids' faces like that? Like zoomed in.
yeah. Because they don't
Well,
check Cam, they don't check one another. Like, they just don't.
wow.
Like, he should have checked him. Yeah,
Hey,
I thought the kids were by themselves. I didn't know a grown adult was with them.
that's the scary part. You actually said that. Like I thought that because you know what's so sad? This is kind of
Yeah,
true. Black Americans don't care about their children.
they
That kids
don't.
this age will walk by themselves, like and take buses by themselves, the subways or metro by themselves at that age. Shoot, the Black Americans don't care about their children. This dude, if I was this man, and he's like showing their faces and acting like that, I say, "Yo, bro, take the camera off. You're not recording kids. You are a weirdo.
Yes,
You're
yes.
fucking weird." That's creepy. That's some creepy shit. I bear mulatto. Has any Negroes try to record you either serve their tacos to you when you were a kid? I bear mulatto, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Have a
So
Negro
what's
ever served?
wait? Is he trying? Is the Negro trying to complain about Mexicans and sell Mexican food?
Yes, yes.
Ooh.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
Have
Negro.
you seen? Can I ask you a question? Have you seen any of these black-owned taco trucks in California?
I've been driving around like LA lately, and I haven't seen a Negro in a taco truck lately. I haven't seen him I've never seen this, to be honest. In the real world, I haven't seen this.
Mm.
So
Oh,
maybe I have to go to Inglewood or some shit or Culver City to see it.
Mm.
But generally in the rest of the LA area, I haven't seen it. He doesn't like to work, so I don't know why the fuck he'll have a taco truck. His kryptonite is effort.
oh
That's
God.
funny.
Hey, this is such embarrassing. Look at this.
Apparently went to Nacho
Wow.
Tacos in Los Angeles, California on
Oh my God, Crenshaw. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I haven't been to a black area though. That's the thing. I don't know if they're doing it in the black area.
Yo, that's disgusting. I'm sorry.
Mm.
Look at this.
The fuck is bro?
Yo,
Okay.
black are
How
mammy.
they cook is they put a bucket of fat on everything. Like, look, I can cook. Like, no, Negro, you're putting a bucket of fat on everything. That's not cooking.
What was it? Home of the enchilada tacos, black owned, they little fist pump food truck. Wow. Look at that. Homo enchiladas.
Mm.
Well, I don't get how the Negro can complain about all the Jorge's at Home Depot and wants them gone, but wants to make his food. Isn't that mind-boggling? He complains about all these
Oh,
groups, but makes their food.
the Banana Princess enchiladas is what you ate when we met.
Mm-hmm.
The green one.
Yeah, it was
That's
really good.
enchiladas. The Negro's gonna cook that for you.
Stop. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and get a little insert to
wait a minute.
record you. What do you think about the food?
Banana Princess, you have
Yeah.
health insurance, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you eat it, you may need to use it.
I'm scared. I'm sorry. I don't like the way they're cooking it. It don't look appealing.
It
No.
looks like it looks like he just put a bucket of fat on everything.
I know. Yeah.
That's not how you cook. You don't just like dump grease all over everything. I know that's how they think their food's supposed to taste good, but that's not how people think it tastes good.
Yeah.
Wow. It's kind of look. This is why I keep telling people these are actual Mexicans cooking. This is like what I'm trying to tell people. See, notice that. See, it's 24 hours open. So even blacks here, they even support these businesses. Right? Am I right here?
Oh yeah, the Negro doesn't even buy from himself. He doesn't even support his own businesses.
Yeah. They like that's what I'm trying to tell you, Banana Princess. In real, oh my God, he's making it.
And what?
Oh God, God damn it! I don't want to.
He's at an authentic Mexican spot right now.
Yeah, because in California,
yeah.
This is, okay. Since in California, there's Mexican spots everywhere.
But literally, I'm in LA right now. I drove by 10 taco trucks. Like like driving a mile, like 10 taco trucks.
Yeah,
there's like a taco truck every other block.
There's elotes, which I've probably seen. There's Michoacan ice creams, stuff like that. Like since you're on the East Coast, you'll see Mexican you will probably see Mexican taco trucks. But the thing is, over there, like it's like imagine halal trucks times 10 in one row. Like that's literally LA. Like so Black Americans, they consume this. So they eat This is why, Malala is kind of laughing at because he knows that Black Americans, as much as they criticize Mexicans, he's seen them go into their establishment and eat their food and listen and bump to their heads to the music and I like this and am I right here?
Yeah, bro. They bitch every ethnic group they bitch about. They're in their restaurant. Fuck those Indians. Why are you in the Indian restaurant, Negro? Chinese restaurant. You're bitching about the Chinese woman, some shit. Why are you in her restaurant, Negro? Why are you everywhere where you're bitching about?
Black people try to fight the Chinese people in the Chinese restaurants in New York, growing up. They would try to jump over the counter to beat them up if their order was wrong.
Bro, I feel bad for the Chinese people. I would just delete their asses. I'm not gonna play that goofy shit. I'm not gonna have a debate with them.
It's creepy. I mean, it's so many. California, for people who have never been there,
Wait, Kim, I got a question for you. Do you is that some online shit where do they actually run around with a microphone asking women in the real world, do you like black men?
Yeah, they are.
They're really doing that shit in the real world?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, help us all.
Okay, Banana Princess, this is what you will see.
Okay.
Like this, all around LA and anywhere in California.
You see the difference? Do we see the difference?
Yeah, that's actual food. Wait a minute, that's actual food.
Yeah, it's a big difference. It just looks nicer. I'm sorry.
I thought I was looking at kibbles and bits and shit.
Look at that line. It's like
wow.
Look at this line. Oh yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right. Okay. Even for you, Iberian. When I told you about that Mexican ice cream, right?
Yeah.
You didn't really know about that until and you're like, wait a minute, there's one right across where I live.
Yeah, I've seen, but I don't eat ice cream, so I knew it was an ice cream place. I just never went in because I don't eat ice cream like that until you told me to try it.
Yeah, and then then how was it? Then you said it was really, really good.
Yeah, it was really good.
That's what I try to tell you. And that's the thing about it. I think Black Americans, they're trying their best to like, but see, that's the thing. It's just like they don't understand. They don't. It's crazy to say this, Banana Princess. They're surrounded by a bunch of you have no idea how
But
Mexican.
you know what's crazy though?
Yeah.
They're trying to make the Mexican food, but they're not getting good ingredients. They're getting all their bullshit from like 99-cent store, fucking some like Walmart. They're getting all like they're not getting the quality ingredients. You can taste it just by putting it in your mouth.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You tell me they're getting their food supply from Walmart?
Bro, where do you think they get you think they're getting the actual quality Mexican ingredients from Mexicans? No, they're getting it from Walmart and shit.
I would think that they would go to these, Mexican supermarkets out there, right?
They're not doing that. They're getting it from Walmart.
See, ew, oh no.
Like I can't prove they're getting it from Walmart, but I've eaten like I've eaten from the taco trucks. There's a big. It tastes like some shit out of Walmart, and it's a bucket of fat.
And Banana Princess, the white women, particularly white women, they love cooking Mexican food, especially in Southern California, right? I'm not dissing these people. There's nothing wrong, but the thing about white people, they get their ingredients from Whole Foods, and it's just like not right. But they try because there are white-owned Mexican restaurants. It just doesn't taste good. Even the white, even the white people say that to me. They're like, I've been to California. I know what they say. Even white people will ask, "Who's the owner of this place?" If it's a white guy, they're not even going to go in. These are other white people saying this because it's not the same. It's just not the same. And
But doesn't the white man and woman want Jorge gone? That's really weird. That's really.
I want you gone. Get out of here, Mexicans.
But before you go, can you make me a taco?
Because I took Banana Princess to like a actual like Mexican restaurant, and she was telling me about her experiences, with Mexican food, and she was like, she was in shock about how it was looked because because you realize, oh my god, like what the hell are they eating? Because you told me you didn't like Mexican food.
I didn't because when I was younger, I would be in Manhattan with my friends, and we'll go to these white-owned establishments that they will have like a Mexican, menu or something, and we're like, okay, we're getting Mexican food. And I'm just like, okay, this is how Mexican food tastes like. I used to think Mexican food was not good.
It's a big difference.
I didn't like it.
You know, like Cam, you know, like the Mexican grocery stores where they had like the pre-made burritos and shit.
Yep.
Bro, the pre-made burritos are better than the Negroes burritos, and it's not even it's not fresh and made on the spot. Like when you go to the taco truck, that's better than their food.
Wow. Oh my god, you have no idea. Okay, this is the one. This is the one, black owned, original Taco Pete, accepting EBT cards.
That's funny.
This is oh god, what the fuck is wrong? Are they open? I'm gonna call them actually. Hold on, I got their number. Hold on, I done this before. Hold on, Negro, what are you doing? I'm gonna do a stream where I'm gonna call like taco places in California that's owned by like non-Mexicans. Like, what are you doing? It's like, what are you doing? It's like,
wow.
I've never heard some shit like that. We expecting.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, the Negroes always using EBT to begin with, so.
Well, the thing, like in my area, right? There's Salvadorans. I mean, listen, Mexican cuisine is pop around the country. because where I live, a lot of Salvadorans make Mexican food, and Dominicans and Colombians in New York City make Mexican food, and there's a fusion involved, right? I can understand that. This is embarrassing. We accept EBT cards. The fuck is wrong with that? What the hell is wrong with these people? What is this? I gotta hear the whole thing. What is this?
Bro,
I'm interested.
The LA people know it was on Central and 120th, man. No kizzy. Make sure y'all check this spot out. They back open. You know what I'm saying? They back booming again. They finna.
God, my God, the menu. Wait. Hold up, folks. I'm seeing this. The menu here. Okay, OG taco, $2.75. Hard or fine shell. They got Angus steak, Angus biscuit, fried fish, and shrimp.
Bro, I'm telling you, I can't prove it, but I'm telling you, they're getting their shit from Walmart or some shit. They're not buying. They're not going to Mexican spots to get the fresh ingredients. I'm telling you, that's not how the Negro operates.
What is this? 10 tacos for $22.50, 20 tacos, $45, 100 tacos, $2.25. Wow, it's some retarded
Gonna open
shit.
up a location on Rosecrans and Central.
Ew, yo.
Well, okay. I haven't been in that area in like 5 years. Is he like new to doing that shit over there?
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Beans, a regular burrito, cheese, onions, original taco Pete's taco sauce. Your choice of Angus ground beef, chicken, turkey. Oh my God, this is such embarrassing.
Oh, Negro.
Pastrami, Angus steak, burrito supreme, Chico taco, Chico burrito. Oh my goodness.
Right there by the Louisiana and Townsburger and Compton. They got everything on the menu, man. Still good flavor, still quality items. They got tacos, burritos, burgers, new fries, which is something real new that I tried, taquitos, you know what I'm saying? But them new fries, they went crazy, man. Everything pretty much has the toppings of a taco, lettuce, onions, tomatoes, cheese. They go crazy, man. Different type of meats they got up in there. Ground beef, ground turkey, shrimp, chicken. Shrimp is a new one. You know what I'm saying? I never knew they had shrimp. But you know what I'm saying? They going crazy up in here, man.
God, man.
Yep, it's your boy.
Oh, God, I'm gonna throw up. That's some nasty shit, bro. I'm sorry, Banana Princess, you're gonna die for these food. That's yo, you know.
That's disgusting. I'm just listening, like, wow.
Yo, get your food over here, man. You know.
Ew.
Okay, let's start a thing. Banana Princess, do you want to know where black men take their dates?
Here.
Yeah. Well, that and Mexican restaurants. Am I right here, Iberian? That they don't take their interracial dates to a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, bro, they show up to any restaurant that they don't own.
They go to a fancy Mexican restaurant.
That's so funny.
What? It's
wow.
To show off the girl, like, I know what I'm ordering. it's like and this is the sad thing about this, Iberian. The burritos, tacos, all these things, these are all street food. These are not actual cuisine dishes. It's like
yeah, they're on the go. They're on the go. I'm not gonna lie. I eat a lot of that because I'm like I drive a lot, so I'll just grab a bite. Yeah, it's on the go. I'm not gonna try to have a cuisine, put it in the car, and no, I'm just gonna grab like something street fast and just eat it. I'm not gonna eat but but they think that that's like actual top tier meals.
Oh God, it's embarrassing.
I mean, they think like fucking. You just take Mexican food out of it. Just a hamburger is like top tier meal.
This is that, like, you don't understand, Banana Princess. In some of these locations, like, there's a big ass line.
Oh, bro, I see that in Downey. Certain parts of Downey, I see like a giant ass fucking backed up line.
Oh, it's huge. You have no idea. These Mexican restaurants, like they're making, like even the drinks, even the cocktails, like literally, like that's why you go to a bar lounge in LA or anywhere in Southern California. It's always a Mexican making all these crazy cocktails. Because the thing is that the whites don't know how to make the cocktails, but they do. That's why, like, there's so many types of dishes. I mean, that's why,
That's
like,
interesting.
that's why, like, in California is different because that's why when I hear black Americans talking about or like in this case white Americans saying I hate Mexicans, but these are the same people, Banana Princess, that'll go to a Mexican decoration store, buy
Yeah.
all their shit for their kids, Mexican candy, piñatas for the kids. It's made by Mexicans, and they sit there. I hate Mexicans. I hate them, and I'm like. I
Fuck
can't
you, Jorge. They're like, fuck you, Jorge.
Fuck you, Jorge. Fuck you. I hate you, Jorge. Oh, wait. I'll show it to you. Hold on. This is something that's known. You never heard this place before, right? Okay. This is a crazy place to go to. If I was a guy, I'll take my date here. You never been to the Piata district? Like this is some crazy shit. Like this is actually in downtown LA. You'll see black people go to this place and buy pianos for their kids. See? That's where it
That's
is.
actually really cool. I would go there too.
I'm telling you, they don't support their own foods or businesses. Well, they really don't have food, to be honest, because all the shit that they claim that's quote unquote in America, it comes from Louisiana Creoles. I can't think of something that's objectively their shit.
I know that's the fucking thing. Like people just don't understand this, but it's just like black Americans, they do got a lot. Latinos overall have influenced black Americans a lot. There's a denial about that.
Yeah.
They
No,
really
Cam.
are.
No, Cam. No, you guys copy us, nigga.
Oh, by the way, I want to show you this. This is actually kind of true. You can request to make stuff, by the way. There's a let me show this to you. Hold on. There you go. Look. There's a this is funny. Look, they got ice in Donald Trump. See?
Oh my gosh.
You ever seen this before?
That's so funny.
Yeah, that I'm telling you, like it's just like it's a different like that's why these people that like I hate Mexicans. I hate them. Like why? What have they done to you? They don't open the store and at the restaurant and they black owned and fuck you, bro. They just hate me. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, and you listen, you will see black people. That's what I'm saying. Like, and by the way, not just them, Asians, Arabs buying this shit. They'll go in and look how big, because remember, it's in bulk. So it's a huge bulks. So I'm just confused. Am I going wrong, Iberi, about this?
No, you're not.
You see like Arabs, Indians. You seen like other ethnic groups and Black Americans, of course, white Americans. They always buy this stuff. I just don't understand like where's the hate's coming from. I hate you, Mexicans.
Now, where I live, I have to actually go to LA to see this type of shit.
Oh
yeah. So I had to actually leave the AV to see this shit.
What, Antelope Valley?
Yeah, bro, it's the middle of fucking nowhere. I mean, like, maybe there is a spot like this, but I just don't know about it. But in LA, this is normal.
Oh yeah. Well, Palmdale, I'll say the food's pretty good in Palmdale. To be honest with you, compare it here. To be honest with you, way better. So you're lucky as fuck. You probably eat way better food than me. I have to go find my shit. Literally, I gotta go call the guy up and ask him who's cooking in the back. It's like at the ass, like why are you asking me? I have to.
You know what's funny? Like, in my at least in the AV area, all the 8 Japanese shops, they're all the employees are fucking they're all Mexicans in the back.
Yeah.
At least in my area, I don't know about the rest of LA, but in my area, like I can't name one Japanese place where there's not Mexicans working.
Mm.
And the few that do, people just choose to go to the Mexican one because the Mexicans just make it faster.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they do this all the time. Like it's just it's like that. This is the corn, right? This is they Midnight Princess. This is what they're talking about. The corn. See, that's how they make it. See,
that's cool.
See, that's what that will serve like that corn and cob.
Yeah.
See? So the Negro says that we're selling these kids $6, but we're selling to our people, basically beaters, $3.
I'm sorry, that's so funny.
I'm sorry, I just don't believe that. See, like,
wow.
And that man's handicapped. Like it's just no, it's just they gotta stop lying to people.
Wait. The guy that's making it handicap.
Yeah, the guy, he's handicapped. Yeah.
Wait a minute, a handicapped man is outperforming the Negro.
No,
He's working.
The lady is getting handicapped. Is giving the food to the handicapped guy. See,
okay.
Like that. I know Bananas, you haven't seen this, but there's some places like that in New York City. But that's how you do it. See?
Yeah.
You see, and Black America will try to copy this. Like when he said they're selling corn for $6, talking about this stuff. See,
bro, that's why I'm telling you they're getting their shit from Walmart because niggas are really cheap people. They'll buy like the worst ingredients. These nappy head niggas will buy the worst ingredients, then charge like fucking $1,000 for a piece of shit meal.
That's true. That is actually very true.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's and like the look this, the ladies, it's mostly women doing this. So these are mostly female businesses. So that's why I know Black women are see, she created this spot. Look, she made that. Like the husband probably fixed stuff, but she rides it. See, look. That's why I keep telling you, like, they're like, you out here hustling more than us, and you Mexicans, you out working, and that's why you vote for Donald Trump to get rid of you guys. I'm like,
Negro, you don't want to work.
I'm sorry, but that's true. You don't want to fucking work. Oh, that's good. Look, he says, I love tacos. The minute I walk into a taqueria and see cherry cheese, I walk out. There you go. That's it. There you go. See, that's the spirit. Why for you guys don't understand what that is. If you see them use yellow cheese, that's not Mexican food. We always use the white. Okay. I tried the corn. Yep. It's a real thing. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell people. These people are lying to people. Oh my God, Ariel, Little Mermaid of the beat. You know, they call whatever names they give to these people. Maria's the give me some of those Spanish names these people want to talk about. But that's how it is. These people are racists for the fun of it. You know, I buried. when you went to LA, because you're in LA, right?
Yeah, but I went to you mean, are you talking about the day I got the ice cream or?
No. When you went to LA, are you in LA right now?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to drive back up the freeway.
Oh, why went to LA?
Oh, I had to do some shit in LA.
Okay, you got family over there or what?
No. It was just something personal.
Okay. Well, I hope you drive. Is there a heat wave over there?
Oh yeah, it's been hot as fuck.
Well, it's been cold as fuck over here.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
It's been cold as fuck. Hot? Kidding me? It's cold. It's been cold as fuck, and you
But it's
got
not like swamp ass. It's like the good type of heat, dry. Like it's not like fucking where it's swamp ass.
what about working outside?
I'd rather walk outside in 110-degree weather than fucking swamp ass. It's outside right now. Well, earlier it was like 90 something.
Damn.
But okay, to me, to be honest with you, to me that sounds cooler, because in the aviary it's like we only get like 2 seasons. It's either fucking winter or summer because it'll drop down get real cold, then get real hot.
Oh, okay.
So we kind of bypass spring and fall.
You know what's crazy about this? While I was in LA, it actually rained.
Bro, like I don't know if you remember during like COVID.
Yeah.
It was 110 degrees in the AV area, and it was raining. I was like, "What the fuck is happening with the weather?" Fuck, the streets were
Okay.
flooded with water.
Okay,
It was in the summer.
Banana Princess. Here's the thing about in California, right? There's a lot of things that you're not familiar with. Number one, they have no basements. They don't know what
Oh,
they
yeah.
don't. There's people out there that they never seen basement in their whole life. Number two, get a load of this one. Number two, these people cannot drive in rain. Even little droplets of rain, they all freak out. Even little drop, I saw that.
Bro, it's even worse in my area. You think the driving in LA is bad? It's even worse. These like our streets especially in Lancaster, the streets are completely straight and flat. These motherfuckers are still crashing into the walls, the light posts, all this shit. These motherfuckers can't drive to save their soul.
You know why it started raining while I was trying to go to the observatory up in that hill up in LA? It started to rain. This person started freaking out, pulled over. He said, "I can't drive." I said, "Excuse me." I said, "It's raining." I said, "Okay." I said, "I'm not used to rain." I'm like, "Well, it rains all the time where I live, you know." And then that's why I kind of told her to calm down, drive slow. That's
Well,
all you can do. Just drive slow. So I
how
told her
hard?
it
Wow,
was
bro,
raining
it's not
kind
that
of hard. It
hard.
was weird. It was weird though. You know what's funny? It was weird because LA's a weird place, right? Because I was there during January, so it's kind of like has that like end of summer fall feel for LA. But
Yeah.
I but the funny thing about it is that and this is why I can't stand black people the most, is that black Americans, like I did see this. These guys, they would I'm not joking, I'm saying this to you. They will show up to the most randomest taco places in Inglewood. It's just the most random places, and they're there. And they just want to get the food. And that's how I know these guys are lying about certain things. Like, I know you guys are lying. I'm sorry. I hate black Americans just are some of the most hypocritical people walking on planet Earth. Like you don't like Mexicans. You want them deported, but you cooking their food. I don't get it.
Oh, let's just for shits and giggles. Let's just say somehow they got rid of all the Jorges. They're gonna start bitching about the Chinese, the East Indians. But bro, eventually it's gonna go up to the Dominicans, even though they want to look like Dominicans. They're gonna start bitching and say we need to get rid of them. They're taking our jobs, even though he doesn't want to work.
Racism, bigotry.
White supremacy.
Yeah, like
You worship the white man.
you worship the white man. It's just some nasty. They're retarded. That's the thing about it.
I that's the part I laughed the most. I'm like, wait a minute. These people have their own grocery store.
Yeah.
It's from Latin America. Like that's like the least connected to your white man. Like, I don't know. That's like the poster child of not fucking with Anglo-Saxons, white people, whatever the fuck the Negro wants to call them.
Yeah. This is why I keep telling you, man, like I just don't take these guys seriously. Like it's just embarrassing that look, I'll be trying Dominican food. This is a real thing. This is oh my god, I gotta show this.
This be the bike. Oh my god. Guys.
Whatever this is so good. It's seasoned. There's salami. Excuse me, do you serve this separately? Yeah. What is good morning in Dominican?
What is what?
Good morning in Dominican.
You know what's crazy about all this shit, man? I knew these guys are weirdos.
Wait,
Is this
nigga asking how to say good morning in Dominican?
Yeah.
This nigga's dumb.
I'm telling you, man, like they're thirsty. All these people are thirsty. Like it's embarrassing. Like that's why I'm telling you, like
not surprising.
Was it Malecon restaurant? Yeah, I've been there before.
Ew. Ew. Ew.
He got his shirt off.
Put the hat back on.
I don't have receipting here. It's like they're all happy. I'm happy. Iberian Malal, you have no idea. The black guys are really happy going to Dominican restaurants. They're like, oh,
my people.
Yeah, my people.
They say my people. I'm dead serious.
They look just like me.
Mm-hmm. Ew.
But you know how,
dancing. Oh
bro, these people are so obsessed with Dominicans. Even when they're talking about political topics in the United States, these niggas somehow bring up Dominicans. You'll be like, wait, what the hell? What the hell does Trump and Dominicans have to do with anything at the same time?
I have no idea. It's just weird.
Ew.
It's just weird. I'm not gonna click on that when black people taste Dominican food. I tried Dominican food for the first time. It's so good.
Dominicans look just like me.
They look just like, yes, they got this weird thing. I'm right here.
They're like they having an orgasm eating the food. It's nasty.
It's just like my culture. Remember the Creole people were saying sancocho is the same as gumbo. I was like,
no,
what?
it's not.
Iberian Malal, they were saying that too.
Wait, we're saying what?
That gumbo is the same as sancocho from Dominican Republic.
Wait, no, it's not. Actual Louisiana gumbo, like, okay, there's like the Negro gumbo, which is kind of is bullshit. Then there's like the real Louisiana Creole gumbo, which is dank as fuck. It's really good.
Look, he's gonna try. He's gonna eat that. Look at this.
Ew.
He's all excited.
I don't think I don't think they can make anybody's dish like not even like good, but mediocre. It's like generally terrible. when they try to make other people's food.
They're happy to eat these food. That's why I was saying you go to if you go to New York, you're gonna see these. You're gonna say at some Jamaican restaurant, just sit there. You're gonna see Black Americans show up. They're like, "Oh, my people, my Dominican."
I'm trying to remember. Okay, I went to like a Dominican restaurant. I was surprised I didn't see any Negroes, but it's in California. It's like so I don't think they would be looking for it because it's in California. But the food was good. I forgot what I ordered.
Like I said before, like it's just some weird, like ew, look at. I'm sorry, this is such embarrassing.
I mean, if the Negro really wants to, if they really want to make like actual restaurant food, they gotta quit going to fucking Walmart and actually get like the correct fucking ingredients.
Wow, look at
Kev, you really don't? Do you really believe me? They really go to those type of places.
No, I
They'll go to
believe you.
Walmart, 99-cent store. I don't know if you guys have Dollar Tree over there. They'll go to those places and buy their ingredients.
Oh.
Banana Princess, have you seen this? Black women going to Dominican restaurants in New York City.
They do this a lot. Yeah. They do
They
actually. Like, mommy.
Wow, like
my people goes over here. Hey, do the black women say that shit a lot over there?
Yeah, I've seen them be rude to the Dominican women, like when they at the karaoke spot. But I didn't ask for that. I've seen this in real time in the Bronx. Like, I'm like, okay.
Wait, how do they talk to the Dominican? Do they run their mouths and shit?
No, they're actually very nice to the men.
Oh,
But it's usually the women serving you the food if you go into a karaoke spot. So the women are behind, where the food is at. So the women's gonna serve you.
Oh God!
Excuse me, light skinned bitch. I did not order this.
You know what's so funny? That's how they was like. Might as well say it like that. Very nasty.
Wait, do they talk like that?
Yeah.
Like, excuse me, light skinned bitch. Who can't speak English? I did not order this.
I didn't ask for this. Ask for that. Like, very nasty.
Go back to Mexico.
Go back to Mexico, Mexicans. Oh my goodness!
I'm telling you, if Dominicans come over onto the West Coast, niggas are going to literally tell them to go back to Mexico.
That's funny.
I'm sorry, niggas are really stupid because they tell Puerto Ricans that shit too on the West Coast.
Oh, this is our. Can we tell this location?
Of course.
Banana Princess.
I already know you was gonna click on that because you're trying to be funny.
Yeah, you got. We can tell where it's from. We can tell what it is, right?
Yeah.
El Sazon is a Dominican food restaurant in Chinatown. Banana Princess passed through this. She refuses to go there because according to her, she has told me she's seen a lot of Black Asian women and white Beckys there.
Yeah, so that's not it. It's not legit.
So this is all. Look at that. These guys are so happy. Like,
this is in Chinatown. Come on, now it's in Chinatown.
Oh my goodness. That's a big ass lie. I mean, this is like you don't believe me. There's a big lie for his food.
What is the Banana Princess? So is the food good or is it just the people fucking it up? Not the cooks, but the people
that's going there. Like,
yeah, that's what I mean.
It's the people that's going there.
They the problem is that they kind of like modify the food to cater to the rest of the population. That's why. Like that burger doesn't exist. It's not a Dominican food. Like that smash burger they have.
That's kind of. I mean, wait. Does the Negro actually think that that's Latin food?
No,
a hamburger.
Yeah.
This is actually what they get. There's a place called Rico Chimmy's.
basically, right here. Okay, basically, let me see here. Right here. These are chibis. That's a Dominican burger. Right there.
Yeah, you see
Those
the
are
difference.
Dominicans.
The difference.
Like if you just showed me that the previous burger, I would have just thought that was from Burger King or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like they're
they
not really giving
cater.
them the
They
authentic
cater to the
stuff in
Americans. Yeah,
Chinatown.
but this guy's from Dominican Republic, so for the like some of the stuff might be, but on average, this is like usually what that's they're called chimneys. You probably never see one in California, but where Banana Princess has a lot of those places. So I call it a Dominican burger because technically it
Okay.
is. Like Rico Chimney, that's a chain over there. They're not gonna go in these areas. I know they're not. But usually that's basically yeah, that's
So,
yeah.
how does the Negro interact with Dominican men when they're like say they're running a food cart or in the restaurant? Do they like get uppity with them? I'm
Banana
just curious.
Princess.
I'm just curious.
I guess it depends. If they're like in a whole area full of Dominicans, I don't think they're gonna be acting like that.
They better not.
Yeah, because that would be like a bad thing for. No, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but me personally, I've never seen that before.
Oh yeah, because I mean like I
Because let's
walked
be
by.
real, he'll be outnumbered
I
by so
walked
many
by.
Dominicans.
I walked by Wendy's and fucking McDonald's, and the Negro loses his shit over a fucking shitty hamburger. I ordered this hamburger with pickles. Nigga, you can just take the pickles off. You'll have a fucking whole SWAT team showing up to McDonald's.
Oh my god, the SWAT
Arrest his
team.
nappy-headed ass. No, I've seen that. No, I'm not joking. I've seen that where like the fucking McDonald's, at least in my city, I've seen them. They'll call the police, and there'll be like a whole SWAT team at McDonald's.
Yeah, that's
That
kind of
is
true. I'm not gonna lie to
crazy.
you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Now
So
look at that food. That looks good.
that's Jimmy's.
Hmm.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They modify for like American populations, but when you
Yeah.
go to your local neighborhoods, they will serve this stuff.
Yeah.
Well, so why are they like modifying it? Is it just because like the American people won't eat it because it doesn't look like a hamburger bun?
Because okay, it's like tacos, burritos, like basic stuff. It's like everything wrapped to go. So okay, when you serve when we okay, for example, like Mexican food, it's because they serve you basic food because they don't understand Mexican cuisine. Okay, the same with Dominicans. They do that to modify Dominicans. Basically, like they know if they go to a actual Dominican restaurant, the book is thick. Am I right, Sal? HQ? Like you actually go to an actual Dominican restaurant, you go look at their actual menu, it's really big. And you flip it around, and if you don't know what you're ordering, like it'd be just confusing. But that's why when Dominicans go to restaurants that are like very more there is more diverse, that's multi-ethnic, like a mixed crowd, they got cater to the United States. So they make they cut off the menu, make it more modified, caring to Americans. It's like tacos. Tacos, they modify the choices to cater to America. That's why I say steak, chicken, stuff like that. But in reality, like the tacos, the truth is, when you really want tacos, you actually gotta ask them like what type you want, and there's at least like 30 choices. But you said you put that to the Americans, like right now, Chimmies. If you Banana Princess might know this. On average, most New Yorkers never heard of Chimmies before. Okay, but you tell us to make a burger, like, oh, if that's a burger, because if you tell them Chimmies, they don't know what the fuck that is.
Mm-hmm.
Like this stuff right here, right now, like this, they don't know what this is.
All right, this food looks so good. When we come back to New York, we gotta go.
What, this place? What? Sal's gonna give me choices where to go. I know where to go. Hold on. I mean, yeah. See, like this, you'll see this in like the Bronx, Washington Heights. I've seen it before, and this is how they make it. It's just that, remember, they're not gonna be. Remember, Becky, Keisha is not gonna be here in these areas.
No,
because they don't want to be around a bunch of Dominicans. So, but if you go to let's say Brooklyn, that's more diverse, they're going to cater to them. That's why they modify it for them. Is that answer your question, Iberian?
Yeah. I get it. You basically they simplify down the menu and make it dodo brain for them.
Yeah. I'm telling you, like the first time I saw a Dominican, I sat down in one of these Dominican restaurants. I'll be honest, Sal, when I first saw it, I was like, what the fuck? It was it was thick as a book. I was like, the hell is all this? And I would flip the pages. I was like, it was to the point I was taking pictures. I was going on Google, like, what is this? But the thing is that then you realize they modify the menu to be really short for Americans to understand. Because when you give like an actual Dominican menu to these people, they're deer to headlights. They don't know what the fuck to order. They just don't know what to order. They're like, what is this? Like when you like the cocktails, right? Banana Princess, there's like a bunch of cocktails everywhere, and you don't know what to. It's like, what is? There's so much to order, like you don't know which one's which. That's the thing. There you go. He's laughing at this. The menus in most Dominican restaurants are damn near book chapters. They are. They really are, because when I grew up here, it was like, like they had like 3 categories, 2 or 3 choices. That was it for each category. When I went to New York, when I went to Washington Heights, I'm not even joking. With the lady, the big booty Dominican chick, give me the menu. I was like, the fuck is this? I looked at her like, what is this? It's like a fucking Bible. But yeah, pretty much that. Yeah. And by the way, Banana Princess, she, you know this, Iberian, they only order food that they can pronounce.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mangu.
Yeah. Sancocho.
Dominican burger? Is that how they have? Do they have that as a name for like some of the food items for them? Dominican burger.
Most Black Americans don't know what chimneys are.
Yeah, they don't know.
They don't know.
Wait a minute, Kim. I thought they were the same people.
They're stupid. They don't know this even thing exists. That's why I'm laughing at these people. Am I right with that, Princess? You don't. I think you're. Wait, this is the first time seeing you with chimneys?
No. I know about Jimmy's because I actually went there with an ex-friend of mine's, because she used to go. Remember, she was with her ex-boyfriend for like 17 years. So, she did take me to a lot of good Dominican spots.
Yeah,
she did.
So you ate chimneys, right?
Yeah, we went like twice with each other. Mm-hmm.
So the first time you saw, what was your reaction?
I was like, okay, this is cool. The food is really great.
And then you try it. What was like? Wait, what the? What is this again?
Yeah, I had no problem. It was really good. The food was like really, it was amazing.
But black Americans, like black people, don't even know this food exists.
No, I'm gonna be real. I didn't see them in these spots.
No,
I didn't see them in there. I did not see them in there. No.
no. That in fact, Iberian. When I was in New York City, right? My brother-in-law was Dominican. He I asked him like, do you want like? He told me to get some chimneys, and I went to the spot, and we started talking. I said, how much you want? He's like, I want 20. 20? Because he has all these different cousins that want to go. I said, okay, then. And crazy enough, I explained the guy about it, and then he started telling me, I say, you're not the first one. I know guys from Boston, from the Carolinas, Virginia, Pennsylvania. They'll travel up to this spot to order food to go, and it'll be in bundles because they got cousins back in there. They're not from New York City anymore. That's very common.
Yeah. Yeah.
And black Americans don't know any about this stuff. They're retardedly stupid.
Oh, don't tell the Negro he's dumb. Like that's the last thing he wants to hear.
Yo. No, okay, wait. There's another one. You never seen this before. I saw as well. What's it called? Yeah, Nutcracker drink. Okay.
Oh gosh.
This. Okay.
You don't understand. People used to get robbed for those drinks back in the days.
Nutcracker drinks.
They were getting jumped for these drinks. I remember that in high school, middle school, like in the Bronx. Like it was bad.
Damn. Well, what the fuck are they putting in the damn drinks?
They put everything in there. I'm not gonna lie. I remember the first time I had a Nutcracker. I was like 15, and I almost passed out because it was so strong. I was like, what the hell is this?
Like, what was it? Sweet, sour, or?
It was a mix of both because they put a lot of candy in it. But me and my friend, we went to a bodega, a Dominican owned bodega, and we just bought it. It was just like I didn't think anything of it. It was just like really strong.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like right
really
now,
strong.
like this like these black guys here,
Yeah, because I remember Dominicans and Puerto Ricans would sell Nutcrackers. That's what I
This
remember.
is in New York City, so they copy Dominicans. Because remember, the people found was Dominicans, so they copy them, and they're doing all this stuff. See, that's all Dominican stuff. So you notice how Vice and like all these retarded ass outlets want to promote niggas and black owned businesses. Don't want to talk about the original creators were actually Dominicans or Mexicans. Look at me, y'all. Look at that. Oh my god.
They're not the original. I'm old enough to know that they're not the original people to sell Nutcrackers to make it.
Ew, look at that.
No. Remember Ken, when we went to the West Indian parade and the Caribbean black men were selling it? Remember?
Yeah, they mixed it with what was it? A little bit of juice and rum, right?
Yeah.
And they got rid of the tequila one. I was like, really? That was the shocking part. Yo, for everyone to understand this, man, it's so funny because like I'm not stupid where he goes. See right here, this is all by the way, this I know black people need to stop shitting on us because these drinks that she's buying to mix it with the alcohol, these are all Mexican soft drinks.
Oh my god.
Mexican drinks right here. It's all just pico. These are all Mexican drinks. All of it. What is this? Who is this? Kev is reluctant to call out the white passport bro from Spain. What guy from Spain? Hey, mulatto. By the way, he has your face out there.
What?
Yeah, passport bro from Spain.
Wait, who?
Davon. Kev is reluctant called YT passport bro from Spain. Oh my god, dude, from Spain. What about the guy from Spain? What do you do now? Oh my god, look at that. He has Hennessy. He does a little like that's what they do. This is what they do. Okay. He's putting Hennessy. Okay, Ibrahim Malal. The nutcracker for them is Hennessy mixed with Pico Mexican drink.
When I had mine, they didn't put that in there. Dominicans and Puerto Ricans didn't put Hennessy in the nutcrackers back then. No.
No.
So what exactly is the nutcracker? Is it like an alcohol beverage or something?
Yes, with candy in it, basically.
It looks like a juice for kids, but it's actually alcohol beverage.
And it's very, very, very strong. I don't know how it is nowadays, but it was really strong back then.
The Dominican ones do a better job. Look, I got it from black guys. They don't know how to do it.
And they would put like fruit in it. I'm not gonna lie. I remember the first time I had a nutcracker, it had like apples in it.
Yeah.
It was good. It wasn't nasty. It wasn't. It was just because you drunk, like because it was so strong.
Like this guy here is putting Hennessy. And he's selling to black people. Because if you notice something, he's selling to black Americans.
Wait, let me tell you guys something. I remember
you know
the cops will pull you over. They'd be like, "Hey, you got a nutcracker, right?" Because you were like underage walking around. I seen cops back then will take the nutcracker and drink it and drive off.
Oh God, yo, that's funny.
Damn. You know, just watching all this shit with the Negro making everyone's dishes, like, did it ever occur to him, like, wait, maybe I should learn how they actually make it instead of trying to like throw this shit together?
I don't see no candy. I don't see any fruit in it. They're not doing it the proper way. No.
No.
Where's the candy? Where's the fruit at?
Well, you can't tell the original human how to make his fucking nutcracker.
It's a weird. I mean, the fact that you're on the West Coast, where you're experiencing this, we're on the East Coast experiencing this. It's like,
bro, I'm gonna have to actually go find. I'm gonna have to go drive by these addresses where they're selling the tacos. I don't know if I'm gonna eat it though, but I'm gonna. Bro, I'm not. I don't know. I'm just like I'm scared because they're getting this shit from Walmart and the dollar store, and you don't know if they're actually taking cooling the meat, storing it properly. You don't know what the fuck the Negro is doing with the meat.
You know what? You should buy it, but just buy one, whatever, just one. Just take a picture of it.
Take a picture of it.
Yeah, just take a picture of it. Just buy one food item, and that's it.
You know what? That's our project. We're gonna go to a black-owned Mexican spots in our areas. We're all gonna do a homework. We're gonna go in. I know a couple of
do not eat it.
Banana doesn't want to go to any of those black-owned. No.
No. Gonna be calling me a sister, all this weird shit. No.
Hello, my sister. They're gonna call you a black woman and all that stuff.
You know the white man sees you as black.
They're gonna call everyone black. They're gonna call me black.
I'm like, oh my goodness.
Wait, do you have the hoteps next to these food carts and shit?
They do, yeah.
Yeah. No, you think I'm lying. You think I'm lying, but it's true. Oh look, Devon said, imagine being Indian.
So imagine it's way better than being black like you.
Bro, okay, that's one thing I haven't.
How is that a diss? Like, I just don't get that.
Like I would say like you were held down and butt raped by Anglos. You didn't do like think about it. You got sexually assaulted by another man and you didn't want to like get revenge. And no, having gay sex with him is not revenge.
Oh shit.
No.
Oh shit! Oh shit! That's
You know,
funny.
you do know you do realize that the majority of BBC porn watchers are gay men.
Oh,
You know what's so funny? For many, like, I didn't watch porn growing up, but I didn't know that. Like, I didn't know like most of the male porn stars were like bisexual or straight up
Oh
gay
yeah.
men pretending to be straight.
Okay.
That is disgusting.
I just assume. Okay, I would just assume they're gay because, like, if they're like two guys being butt naked and fucking a girl, I'm sorry, that's
Running a
gay.
train on a chick, yeah.
And on
That
top
makes
of
sense.
that, all the cameras are everywhere. There's a bunch of dudes watching you, like zooming in your crotch, like camera angles and all this weird shit. Like it's very weird. Like that's why this girl is a porn star. It's like people feel like it's really you gotta really be comfortable even doing this stuff. Because
Yeah, because they like showing your whole body. They're zooming in your private parts. That is so whoa.
Yeah, I don't know.
Whoa.
Wait. The Devon said Indians have no toilets, and y'all the women laugh at the men.
But
Okay, I didn't know that we didn't have toilets. Okay.
weren't you? Wasn't he classified as like a wild animal back in the day? But I mean, literally, like he's not in a position to talk. Like the Anglo-Saxons were like, you weren't really human to them.
Yeah,
They
they used
had
to
your
put
ass
them
in a
in like
human
they have
zoo.
like human zoos, right? Like especially in the
Yeah.
Bronx, in New York, like the Bronx Zoo, they used to have a black man in a cage.
What was one of the like? There was like some black guy. I think he's directly from Africa. It was called Oda Banga or some shit.
Yeah.
And they put him in a cage with a fucking monkey, like Negro. They were doing shit to you like that.
So yeah, no one cares if he thinks Indian people don't have toilet bowls. Okay.
Well, you were do rag trying to copy a female.
Oh, fun fact: the Negro didn't even create the do rag. It was created by some mulatto guy.
Oh. Shocking. Not shocking. Wait, can play the video? I want to see how they're making it since it's on Vice.
Oh, I don't know if it's copyright. That's the thing.
Oh, you can't play. Okay, damn.
I don't know.
I'll watch that. I'll
okay, so there's Mango Cognic. So he's
Wait,
mixing.
I'm a little confused. Why is Vice showing them when it does not come from them? It comes from Dominicans and Puerto Ricans.
Wait a minute. Do you really think Vice? Do you think Vice is going to do their homework?
That's stupid. I'm a New Yorker. That's what I'm telling you. Like, it don't come from niggas. No, it does not.
But just remember, do you think Vice is actually going to do their homework?
They're fucking stupid. I know, but
Yeah, they're not.
Who's buying this? That's right, YT people.
Of course. And I'm confused. Where's the candy and where's the fruit in the drink?
He forgot that part.
If you're just gonna copy, make sure you do it authentic.
You got Italian Americans buying Negro.
Of course. Boo.
Italian Americans. Yo, what's going on with Italian Americans? Yo, I love you guys. Thank you for making.
Yeah, they lost themselves. Because I remember, they used to call them, monkeys and shit and beat the fuck out of them. What happened, Italian Americans from New York? What happened?
They probably started fucking black men. Like, oh, if the dick feels real good.
Yo, even in the 80s, they used to beat the shit out of them. Like, even in the 90s.
I know, but I told you, Banana Princess, we cannot fight white supremacy with black men can stop having sex with white men. They get mad when I say that. I get that, white guys get mad. I say, how come you don't call white men sleeping with black men mud sharks?
That's That's true. That's very
Oh
true.
my! They're silent on that. You know what? Yo, I'll be on TikTok live. I'll be saying that. Would say okay, but
Bro,
about
bro,
some of the whiteness stuff.
I'm surprised.
They
Wait.
get
Do you
that like
get?
yeah.
Do you
They
ever
get
get banned on
mad.
TikTok?
No, listen. They get mad whenever I tell them that we try to be white. And I tell them, but you have sex with white men. So I tell
Oh
the
shit.
black guys this, but black men have sex with white women all the time. Yo, whenever I say that, they get really angry. It's like,
That
what?
is the truth.
It's like, what? I said, yeah, there's a lot of white men dating black men now.
Getting dicked down by him.
Yeah, they're all
Ugh.
like in weird positions and everything.
Ugh, what's the porn? Thug Hunters.
Yeah, thug hunters.
Wait, isn't that a TV show?
No, it's
It's a
a
porno.
you know how
Wait, what?
there's a thing
Wait,
called
what?
Thug
ghetto
Hunters.
baggers. You know, black men talk about black women are hoes or do ghetto gaggers. And one time I went on the street, why don't you talk about thug hunters? What's that?
Oh, I thought you said duck hunters. I was like, wait, what the
Thug hunters.
fuck?
That's right, thug hunters.
So basically, gay white men are chasing black men who are dressed up as thugs and fuck them in the ass. Basically,
Oh Lord.
that's nasty.
Like, what's up with this white? What's up with the white Negro wanting to go back to the good old days of buck breaking him? Like, I thought I thought he was past this shit.
He was
Ugh.
fast.
I thought it was a new chapter in his life.
But look, but now, Princess, look at this. Look at his biggest fans are.
Oh gosh. Ew.
Hey, Davon, look at these are the women you get.
Those are the hot Beckys. Wow.
Well, not to sound fucked up, but okay, these will actually be okay. We wouldn't say these are supermodels, but this is actually pretty good looking white women for what they usually get. In my area, bro, it's not even funny. Like these women are supermodels in comparison to what I see what they get with in the real world. Oh Lord.
That's scary.
Davon. Oh my god. And you know what's so funny? This is actually proximity to whiteness. Is this? And you know what's crazy, Banana Princess?
Yeah.
Isn't it weird that white women will buy nutcrackers from a black man, but
Mm-hmm.
but white women would are afraid to buy from a Dominican man?
Yeah, this is us brainwashing. I'm sorry.
Wait. Why would they be? Why are they afraid?
Because black men are going around saying that Dominican men are racist and they're gonna rape you.
And rob
Wait
them.
a minute.
That's
So
weird.
so the Negroes telling white women that the Dominican man's anti-black and anti-white.
That don't make no sense.
Wait a minute. I thought the Dominican man wanted to be white, so he's racist against white people, but he wants to be a white person himself. That's what the Negro
Because
tells me.
the lies,
Yeah,
the
black
lies, the lies.
Americans. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Black Americans, man, they're mentally retardedly stupid people. Like they're and white women. Like really think about that. Why would white women want to buy from a black dude? But the craze were actually Dominicans. Um, and the thing about it is that they don't want to buy it from actual Dominicans, and that's because black. It's true. Black American male, like sorry, have been going around to other races of women. You remember you told me this that they would tell you. So there's no Dominican involved. A black man will tell you, don't date a Dominican man. I
Yeah.
heard they rape women, they beat them up, they treat them like shit, and they're telling. He was telling this to you and like another Indian friend of yours, and
Yeah,
then
of course.
and then
Wait. Isn't that what the Negro does? He beats up people and rapes men.
Yeah. That's why I don't understand why they were saying that to me when I was younger. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
wait, Spics are over Twitter debating Latin country it's the most whitey, but I hate myself. Yeah, you do, and you're a faggot too. So that's another thing. You forgot about that. And you're a faggot.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is embarrassing. Like, don't worry, bro. Don't worry, Devon. You'll find out your dad's a gay man. He's gonna find out. Like, oh my god, my dad.
He doesn't need to find out if his dad's a gay man because Davon's already gay.
Yeah.
Boom.
Something about especially I have to say this. Something about these. I'm a dark skinned guy. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, those are the biggest faggots of them all.
Ew.
What are you talking about? He knows this. He knows the dark skinned black man, chocolate black man is the gayest one of them all. He's going like you know how they caught themselves. Black men will sit there and say, "I am the most desired man on planet Earth. Everyone wants me." I'm like, do you're hearing that everyone wants you? That includes transgenders. That includes gay men. I'm like, yo, you are a sexual deviant. Like, you guys, they will be desired in all spaces.
I would never want to be desired like that. Fuck that.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I'm a dark skinned god. You should say that to a gay man. Watch while he react. Oh, that's a dark skinned black man. Finally, my dreams are coming true. That's true. But you don't believe me? Go on these dating apps. Say you're a dark skinned black man with a huge cock and super tall. You get a big lie of gay men, like a huge lie. You're gonna get more money than even women will give you money. That's how crazy it is. So Devon, just start. Don't worry, Devon. Just start your OnlyFans account and just like
Ew.
Banana Prince is a real thing. There are black men, dark skinned black dudes that have OnlyFans accounts, and their audience is mostly white men.
Bro, there was what's that bodybuilder? There's like he's a black bodybuilder, Kai Green, I think I don't know his name, but whatever. I think Kai Green or some shit. He was known for doing a bunch of gay shit with white men to get money.
Oh yeah, that's nothing new. Black men been doing them a long time. Oh, yeah, black guys been lying to people like, even such a way to say that, white women want me because I'm like, bro, I know you fuck dudes. I know you fuck white men. Because this whole thing about anal sex thing, it's like, come on. We know you're gay. Everyone knows this stuff. You hate your women. You hate women, period. It's like you're a colorist, you're racist, you're anti-black. But seriously, you want to fuck these men. But you want us to fight white supremacy.
How? I'm confused. Like, how are we supposed to fight? Like, okay, like we're out in the battlefield fighting white supremacy, and the Negro's trying to rape him. We're out in the battlefield with our axes and swords and shields, and the Negro's
I really do believe that I believe honestly, a lot of black men secretly want to rape white men out of revenge.
But that's not like revenge. I mean, is it really revenge?
Now I'm gonna rape you in the butthole. Ugh, yeah, it's like black queens first, no bunnies, never. I've never dated outside my race. It's okay. You date nothing but dark skinned black men. It's all perfectly fine in your community. I don't believe you, but but if you want, if you support,
Wait, Devon, are you jacking off the pictures of me?
You got that fair complexion.
Cause I don't remember all pictures of men.
Yeah, black dudes they love fetishizing themselves. Look how strong we are. Look how alpha male we are. We're big. We're strong. I got this.
You know what's funny though? They follow the ideology of a white man. All that red pill weirdo shit comes from white men.
Yeah, I know.
That's the sad part.
Why
They complain about white men, but follow their logic. That makes sense.
You describe the entire biracial mixed race male community channels.
They just copycat like you soy boys, the day market. I'm like, what? Be mixed race. It's like embarrassing. Dude, I'm telling you, like it doesn't make any sense. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
But
Dude,
wait, Dr. Umar is like the most anti-black. Like isn't his wives or pretend wives or whatever the fuck they are to him? They're all light skinned. I don't know what the fuck they are to him.
Davon, are you talking about dark skinned queens? Because biracial women are not black. That's a good. They see you learn from me, man. Because when I say that they like black women, like what kind of black women? It's like, are they women like dark with Afro features?
Bro,
West
if you let
African, huh?
if you let the Negro run his mouth long enough, he's gonna start telling you white women are black women. Bro, I've seen this shit. I'm not joking. I remember a Negro said like, this beautiful black woman. I'm like, that's a white woman with a little bit of black. What the fuck?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. When they say they love black women, I always question them like, is the girl darker than you? And they start getting mad. I'm like, because I know that they don't like dark skinned black women.
Oh no, you have to. I'm more extreme than that. I'm like, does she look like Does she look like a Nigerian or whatever? Yeah, like you have to be specific because we all have sub-Saharan DNA. We're not from East Africa or North Africa. You have to be very specific with the Negro. He'll start telling you like, I love black women. And he's pointing to Ethiopian women. It's like, no, Negro, that you don't even look like her. What the fuck? We have working eyes.
Oh God. Nothing about
Dark.
that was funny as fuck.
Oh, bro, they definitely will pull that shit with Italian women. They'll straight up tell them they're black women. Bro, they will. They tell Italian women they're black women because, like, because Italians aren't like pink, pasty, pale people, so they have like some level of melanin in their skin. So that little bit of melanin makes them a black woman.
Oh God, retarded people.
Bro, I don't know if you ever been like in Italian spaces. If you scroll enough there, I just scroll there because I think it's just funny when the Negro starts going off telling them they're black people and they're ashamed of their blackness. I'm telling you, you have to go just sit and giggle. Find the Italian part of TikTok or Instagram and just start scrolling to the comments. And eventually, you're gonna find a Negro telling them they're ashamed of their blackness, or the Moors ruled them or some shit, and the Moors were black men or some shit like that.
Yo, Black America are some mental. Yo, they just really just don't like being with their own people. Like they know they're lying. Like even when they are interviewing the children about, do you like black tacos? It was like force fed. Like, bro, like we all know that you guys got mental issues.
The little kids want to say like, motherfucker, did you get all the ingredients from fucking Dollar Tree?
Oh my goodness, dude, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. These guys have mental issues. They're not right in the head. Black American guys are just weird. Like, you're just jealous of us. Like, no, you guys got issues. Have you been on Fred's?
Wait, what the hell's that?
You know, Fred's, like it's an offshoot of Instagram.
Bro, no, I haven't been there. I'm gonna download that shit then. Is it in the actual like app that you can download, or is it like still like a website?
No, it's an app that's connected to Instagram.
Oh, wait, are you talking about Reels or is like it's like completely its own thing?
No, Threads.
Oh, Threads. Oh yeah. I've used it. I used it a couple times.
It's funny as fuck, man. You'll see. Well, I'll be arguing with Black Americans, and then they're still talking about Jasmine Crockett losing. They still are talking about it.
The Mexicans be racist. Be racist. Bro, I don't even like talk. Like even when like politics, they don't even talk about the policies and if they agree with the policies or like pros and cons. If you just don't vote for the black woman, you're anti-black. But I'm like, you're trying to have sex with white men. What kind of logic is this?
The law does not make any sense whatsoever. They really don't. Like, we're trying to fight white supremacy, but black men are fucking white men. Like, how does this work? It's like we gotta fight. Oh god, this is such embarrassing. It's like, what remember they were showing they were saying that how Patrick Bet David, one of those guys, PBD.
Oh, I know who he is.
Basically started saying how is the white man the bad man, but yet they're all married to like white people. And then I wrote a response to white Americans. The better question is, why are white men dating these women that speak badly about white people? That's a better question. That's some self-hating white people. Like, that is I'm sorry, that is some crazy shit. Your woman is saying some crazy shit about white people, but you're a white man listening to this crap. The fuck is wrong with you?
I've learned I don't even trust them. I'm like, as soon as I hear that any like Negroes, but whether it's male or female, start bitching about white supremacy, I'm like, wait a minute, you're trying to have sex with these people. Because if you look at it's not just the little Negroes, it's anybody who bitches about white supremacy. I'm like, wait a minute, why the fuck are you dating them?
That's my point. That's why I'm looking at everyone kind of weird. I'm like no, we're not gonna when black men complain about white supremacy, but there's literally channels and videos dedicated to snow bunnies.
I remember when I don't know if you remember when YouTube got bought by Google and they kind of switched shit up.
Yeah.
Back in the early 2010s. I remember I was watching some Negro. He was talking to a white woman, and this white bitch just went on a rant shitting on black women and calling them ugly, making fun of their hair, and this nigga had the biggest smirk. He was about to cream his pants over this white woman talking shit about his women. Yeah, Becky, tell those black bitches they ain't shit. Yeah, let them know they have nappy ass hair and big ass noses.
They got big ass noses. I don't know what they're talking about.
and then the same Negro was talking about white supremacy.
Oh, wait, Jaguar said, but they love snow bunnies, but especially snow man buns. They like man buns. Oh no, I'm being honest. They really do really love white men. Black men, they people found crazy. There's a lot of black men that prostitute themselves to white men all the time. Go look at that who's that guy, Ruben, who owns partially owns the Philadelphia 76ers, who owns Fanatics. He has that all white party. It's basically a bunch of dark skinned black men surrounded by rich white dudes. It's it's basically a bunch of tall, dark skinned black men, and they're having this big party, and it's nothing but old rich white dudes. And they're they're fucking these dudes.
Yeah, we gotta ask we have to ask the white man of America, how are you preserving your race when you're trying to dick down Negroes? Why? Well, when you're trying to drill out the black.
White nationalists hated by guts. White nationalists hate my fucking guts when I talk about.
Well, wait. Have you talked to any major ones?
Huh?
Have you talked to any major white nationalists, like like a big time
I
one?
mean, I used to. I remember talking to. I remember one time talking to Jared Taylor, was years ago, because he had a call in. So I asked him because he made a comment about Asian women. Oh, it's propaganda now. There's Asian men. There's Asian men dating white women, all that stuff. And I told him, I said, how come Asian men date white women as propaganda, but yet the majority of white nationalists date Asian women? Y'all don't say a word about that. And then he started saying well, it's different. I said no, and that's why I started telling him about white men and the fact that majority of white men that are in this alt-right groups are closeted gay men. And then he got kind of mad when I told him that they're mostly gay dudes. And then that's why I explained to him a lot of white men have sex with black men, and he didn't let me say that at all.
He dropped your ass. He dropped your ass.
He just dropped me immediately. He doesn't want to talk about it. It's yo, it doesn't matter. It's either a black or a white dude. It doesn't matter when you talk about them having sex with each other, multiple with each other. They don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it because it's true. I'm not joking. These guys, black men, always pimp themselves out to white guys. White guys love that shit. That's why Diddy is a billionaire. Think about as much as you want to sit there and talk about women. Let's see for real. There's no billionaire prostitute, but there's a billionaire male escort in Diddy. That guy was an escort. He picked himself out to the rich white dudes. Diddy.
Wasn't it mentor with Clyde Davis or some shit? And Clyde Davis fucked him in the ass or some shit.
Yeah, he got fucked in the ass. He wanted that. And the thing about it is that he became like a male madam for that's what he was doing. He was prostituting men, mostly men, to other men. So you had a celebrity or a politician in his house, and he'll prostitute with other men, and he was doing that.
And just it gives it away that he's gay, because every time you hear some shit about Diddy with a woman, he's always trying to beat her. So I'm like, wait a minute, you're a homosexual.
Yeah.
Only a man who's a homosexual will be comfortable beating women's asses all the time.
Well, I swear these black males be looking like Terry Crews, white chicks. They see snowman buns.
Wait, was it? I remember Terry Crews. He's that big black ass nigga that's bald, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember he was talking about some white man grabs his balls and shit, and he whoop his ass. I was like, whoa! I don't care how much money he has. I'm gonna knock his fucking teeth off if he tries pulling shit like that with me. What the fuck? I would never let no man fucking sexually try to grab my balls and get away with it. Fuck that. Yeah. That motherfucker's dead. But Terry Crews let it happen. I don't know. I think he liked it.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. He's. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's gay. These guys are gay. That's why. That's why. I'm sorry to say this, but if you watch that White Chicks Jaguar, remember that scene where he follows a girl, but he fucked a dude by accident?
Oh, wait. Was that little scene where they're fucking in a somewhere in a prison or some shit? Or
no. Basically he follows a girl, but it was a dude. And then the joke is that you need a wheelchair. When I'm sleeping with when we have sex, you need a wheelchair.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that guy's shit. I'm coming to destroy your pussy. So basically, Terry Crews fucked a dude in the bedroom, and he didn't realize it was a dude. And then the guy came downstairs. The guy was like, "Hey, what happened to you, man?" Like, he was in a wheelchair. And then the Terry Crews kind of like staring at her like, "Don't tell what happened." And then he said, "I fell." He just said, "I fell." Because basically Terry Crews just fucked him in the ass to the point that he couldn't walk, so he needed a wheelchair. That's the whole joke. Like, and guys like the Wayans brothers, they've been openly saying this shit. They've been openly saying about gay stuff, what black men do. Like, Don't Be a Menace to Society parody, where the guy was in prison. He talking about butt cracks.
Oh shit!
Remember that? That scene at the cookout?
Well, I'm trying to remember that movie. It's the movie where that nigga had like an antenna in his hair or some shit.
Yeah. So
okay.
So in the scene, he was saying about, "I don't care. I go back to jail. Throw away the key. I don't give a fuck that I take up I'll fuck another man." And everyone stopped. And he started saying, "Come on, y'all. You ever have that fantasy where the man it has soap, it drips down his male butt crack." Everyone wants to get weird. But that's the thing. Like the Wayans brothers, they always been doing that. Even Scary Movie, they've been doing it. Remember that time? I think Marlon Wayans or Sean Wayans. Sean Wayans. Where in the scene where he told a girl to wear wear a helmet and like a pad and everything, like a foot. He was trying to dress him up as a dude, and basically she was like fucking him in the butt. And that's the thing, like those guys, like as much as it sounds kind of crazy, those comedians, they're kind of telling y'all that, hey man, there's a lot of gay black dudes walking around here.
Well, it doesn't. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they said that, because think about it. Black women are the only women I actually could think of in this country that actually question their men's sexuality all the time. I've never heard that. I've never heard that from any other ethnic group of women sitting there questioning if their men are gay. In fact, like black women like project what black men do and think other races of men do that same gay shit. Like, no, that's just them.
Sounds like white women too. I think white women are starting to realize about their men being gay, like a lot.
Bro, they shouldn't, bro. You said you went to like you went to a predominantly white high school, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you definitely saw all the gay weird shit they were doing.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so obviously the white women know that those guys are gay. There's like, come on, like there's no way you're gonna sit there and tell me that these guys are heterosexual when they're doing all this gay shit to each other.
Yeah,
flipping each other's dicks and acting like it's normal.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it's not normal. Like, it's a sad thing to say that, but it's true. Like, the guys are like, it sounds kind of creepy, but it is kind of true.
Yeah, I've known like gay Mexicans, but they never were weirdos. They were just gay and just got on with their day. These guys are like super weird about it. It's like, damn, okay, be gay, but don't be fucking doing all this weirdo shit next to me. Damn, go do that shit over there.
But they don't want the thing about it's weird. Like, they don't want to admit that they're gay. That's which is kind of weird to me, but I'm like, okay, which is stupid.
Well, I mean, wait a minute. Don't they What, dude? Like they do too much gay. They do too much gay shit for people not to think they're gay. Not gay. Like, come on. Like you're grabbing each other's asses and flipping each other's dicks. That's peak fucking homosexuality. Oh yeah, and they do a lot. I don't know if you had this in your high school. When I used to go to the fucking high school bathroom, there'll be like erect penises drawn on the walls. Bro, these motherfuckers are such faggots.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And don't get me started on the tranny shit. Like the first time I came out to like I was actually like living in LA at the time in the LA region. I remember I was walking like with my friend, and then I was just staring ahead of me, and he was like, "Well, what are you looking at?" and shit. I was like, "Dude, bro, like, isn't that a really ugly, manly looking bitch in a dress?"
I told you, yeah, they're weird.
I got close. I was like, "Oh shit, it really is a dude in a dress." And the crazy
That's what
part
I'm
is,
trying to tell you, that they're just weirdos.
it gets crazier. This motherfucker went in, ordered some food from McDonald's, and he had a backpack. Like I don't know, I don't remember if it was a feminine backpack or whatever. But all I know is he busted out Barbie dolls and started playing with them in McDonald's while wearing a whole ass dress and shit like that. I was like, "What the fuck is?" Because I never seen some shit like that. I thought it didn't get worse than what the fuck I saw in high school. I'm like, whoa, it's getting even worse when you come to fucking LA. What the fuck? I thought I saw it all.
I told you, man. They're just weird. I mean, I don't know, yo. I'm talking about black dudes. They just got some mental problems. They really, really do.
They just need to go get.
They got real mental problems.
They just need to go. They just need to go get. Well, no, they don't need to go see a white psychologist because they might try to have sex with them.
That's true.
But they need to get. They need to get like I don't know, maybe an Asian guy to fucking try to solve their mental issues because it's just too ingrained. All this gay.
They really have that problem in the head. Like they really have that mental thing, like where like they want to concur that that most of these guys they don't want to admit what's going on. They really just don't want to admit that that they have a weird psychosis. Like that's the thing about it. Like they just don't they just have this weird issue about a lot of people in regards to a lot of what would you call like race stuff. And they don't want to admit also that they got raped. I think that's like the main thing with me is they don't want to admit that they got raped by their oppressors.
Another man.
Huh?
By another man, especially. Well, I mean, all they have to do is get some counseling about. They just talk to their, therapist. Be like, "Yo, like I know historically, I got trains ran on me during slavery. I want to get over this."
By the way, wait, can I ask you a question? Like, wait, what was that the first one? Did you knew about this, the butt pricking?
Oh, bro, I've been heard about this all the way back, like a little bit before 2010.
Okay,
so it's not new to me.
Butt pricking. So were you shocked that I actually knew that information?
Wait.
Were you
Wait,
shocked
what?
were you shocked that I actually knew that information?
Yeah. No. Somebody outside of like black people, I was actually shocked that somebody outside of black people knew that. Because niggas talk about all this. How I found out was because I was looking for music back, because I just got out of high school and I was looking for new music to download or new artists, and then I discovered like DJ Vlad, and then all this like weird Illuminati, like homosexual rituals about Hollywood, all that shit was connected into it, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? They started talking about black men getting fucked in the ass to get movie roles and shit. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I'm just trying to find some new music. Then I discovered Tariq Nasheed. Before he made those movies, he talked about it a little bit, but then there was like other like pro blacks talking about how they got raped and shit like that. I was like, wait, whoa, what the fuck? I just happened to no, the gay them being gay, I knew that, but I just didn't know in depth until I like discovered it because I was looking for music. I was like, oh shit, these niggas are gay.
Oh my goodness! I told you all this. There's weird about that.
But the crazy part is though, like they're pretty open. Like if you like hindsight, like because it was the early 2010s, they're really open about talking about like the gay shit they were doing. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Because it was on, I think it was on DJ Vlad or World Star Hip Hop. I can't remember. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Because they were definitely, they were really always going. They were going into detail about like Birdman and fucking Lil Wayne and shit. I was like, oh, what the fuck? And Chingy. I was like, oh, what did they? That's how I discovered what a tranny was. I was like, wait, what the fuck is a tranny? 'Cause nobody was talking about that shit in high school. We didn't have trannies on. We didn't have any transsexuals walking around. We had a bunch of gay guys, but we didn't have like cross dressing and shit like that. I was like, what the hell is a tranny? And I was like, what the? Oh, that's a tranny. Sydney Star, fucking Chingy and shit. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you were like you heard of all this shit back in the early 2000, late 2009, early 2010s and shit, like through World Star Hip Hop and Vlad, but they were way too open about that shit. So I was like, whoa, this is not normal.
Yeah, like it's really not. I told you that's how creepy these guys are. That's why I told you, like, they're just
especially when they talked about the Hollywood shit. It's like, oh, if he's famous, he probably got fucked in the ass.
Oh god.
Like you see like a black if you see like somebody like Kevin Hart being a fucking celebrity, he probably got fucked in the ass.
He got,
and this was Negroes saying this shit. This isn't like, oh, I was just saying that. I was just thinking it. This was Negroes saying this shit. By white men. And they were specific about who was fucking them in the ass. It was white men.
Yeah, white guys do that. Like, I mean, this is just embarrassing. That's why I find it very kind of odd when it comes to Negroes and their conversation when it comes to race, because they're lying. That's the funny thing. They're lying most of the time. They're pressed on race mixing, which is a joke to me. Like, it's literally a joke. They don't want to admit what's really going on. And the funny thing about it is that they're the ones with the mental issues. Literally, they are.
Yeah,
they're the ones with the mental issues. They're the ones with the cross-crashing issues. When you try to explain them that, they don't want to believe you. But I'm like, it's true though. You guys are weirdos. They don't want to hear that crap. You gay, Kim. You gay. No, you're gay.
I mean, I would just say you guys have the only group of women that question your sexuality.
God.
I've never, bro. I have never heard other race of women talk as boldly about like their men's sexuality. Like black women just assume these niggas are gay.
Oh my God, that's kind of embarrassing. I'll be honest. It really
That's
is.
scary.
No, it is scary as fuck because it's like, damn, like you really are that gay. And they don't want to say it like that, but it's true. These dudes, like, I don't know what the fuck they're looking for, but it's some weird shit going on. It really is. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but like, it's some weird shit. Like, I never experienced that before. Because the thing about black guys is that a lot of them are are extremely racist, and it's all cover up. That's why guys say words like fetishes, um, stuff like that to cover it up because the real reality of it, they don't like being black. And guys like Ricardo Ignacio, I know he knows it, but he wants to pretend like, oh, I'm speaking on behalf of y'all, and yeah, we're taught to be racist, and that's why we're racist towards you, and you know you could do better.
Let's just say, okay, let's just say what Ricardo said is true. All of Latin America is just actually anti-black, even the babies. So if the Negro knows this whole group is anti-black, why is he trying to date them or hang around them or be around them in general?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Does that not sound like somebody who has mental issues?
Yeah.
That's actually more on their end than on the racist people's end. At least they're honest about their behavior. This Negro's choosing to be around people that can't stand his guts for free.
Yeah, that's the problem with these guys. They don't want to admit that they fucked up.
But even the sad part is these niggas are so, well, it's mainly women. I'm like, wait a minute, y'all listen to Ricardo Ignacio. He cares so little about you guys. He does, like, I remember I brought up like something about Tariq Nasheed. Either he was playing it off or he was dead ass serious. He didn't know who Tariq Nasheed was. I was like, wait a minute, whoa. Everybody's heard of his dumbass name. Everyone's seen him. If you talk about politics, I believe anybody who's talked about American politics, at least bare minimum, has heard his name or at least saw him on what's his name, Tucker Carlson. That interview they did back in like what 2014 or 15 or some shit. The fact that he doesn't know who the hell Tariq Nasheed is, Dr. Umar Johnson, all these other people. That proves that's like, bro, y'all are so stupid to listen to a guy who doesn't even know anything about you because he's trying to make a buck off of you.
And that's the scary part. It's like the buck off of you. That's the main thing right there.
Yeah, like I'm surprised these women didn't know most of his views. All of the videos that get the most views is when he's talking about black issues. That should be a red flag, and he's monetizing it. Like, he can do whatever the hell he wants, but it looks stupid on the Negroes' end because, like, wait a minute, this guy is monetizing your issues. That's kind of fucked up.
Man, it's fucked up. That's why these guys they really are just fucked up, man. They're just really
fucking stupid.
I know, man. They're just dumb people. I don't know where to begin with these losers. Like,
and I mean, if you're gonna be pro-black, don't let other ethnic groups talk on your behalf. That really makes you weak. That's like the most. I'm sorry, that's the most effeminate shit you could ever do as a man. Let another group of men talk about your issues. Yeah, Ricardo, talk about our issue. Like, nigga, you can't do that shit on your own. You need another man to bring up your issues.
They like validation from other men, especially other men.
Like, what's his name? The Afro Latino guy. I'm like, bro, like, especially him. He's like, we all know. Well, we can't prove it, but come on, we have common sense. We all think he's gay. Why are you letting all the gay guys talk on your behalf? Oh, I know why, but
why are so many gay Latino men like defending Negroes? I'm like, yo, these guys are gay. I'm like, I'll be embarrassed if there was like DL man or a gay man, openly gay black men defending Mexicans. I'm like, Mexican man. I'm like, yo, can you get the fuck away from us? It's like that, yeah, man, that's a killer for that. I will not deny that.
there's
I'm
no
sorry.
way. There's no
No,
way hell that I let a gay man talk on my behalf. Like, it's not even just the gay part. It's just letting other people represent you. That's like, I don't know. That's just, it's really weak. Like, even women, even black women don't let other races of women really talk on their behalf. At least from my nose, I know it happens here and there, but not how black men allow other races of men to talk on their behalf. They just allow it.
Because it's all negative.
Yeah.
But let's be fair, it's all negative. That's why, because black men just go out there and just shit on black women all the time. It doesn't stop. That's the fucking problem, man. That is like, oh shit. I know it was 2 something. Damn, I'm on the East Coast. Damn, this is late time, man. But all right, bro. I gotta wrap it up here on the East Coast here.
All right.
Shout out to you because it's 12. Oh, you were the same. We're the same day. There was a time where that you're still on a Friday. So over me. All right, man. All right, guys. Everyone, take care. All right. Peace.